confirmed rosters though before we start?
I just started.
I didn't. Oh.
Oh no! Do it! I'll just have to edit it out. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the finale of Isekai Dungeons and Dragons, the final episode. This is where it all ends. For better or for worse, this is the... I've dropped my pen. This is the final everything. We got nipples from Daniel Greene. We've got... everyone's here. Yep. This episode will be as long as it needs to be. We're going to go until it's finished, which means that it might be longer than 2 hours. It might be shorter than 2 hours. This episode will finish with the series ending or with everybody dying. That is also the end. That is also
there
an end.
Is there any other possibility? Could some of us die and some of us live?
Well, then that would be the series ending, right? Like if some of you may die, some of you may die. And your characters
Some of you may die, but that is a sacrifice I'm willing to make.
That's a sacrifice we are willing to make.
As the DM.
All right. Let's kick it off with that clip show of the remaining 59 episodes. Zane, cue it up. Rippa, cue it up.
Let's have the montage. Here we go.
It's just like really sad music in the background and like clips of you guys talking.
Beethoven.
How we got here. And for some reason, like everybody looks like 10 years younger in the first episode. Like we've been doing this for like way longer than we realize. It's like kid pictures of us.
You, man.
We're all in the web cameras, but it's like 9-year-old me DMing for like a 25-year-old Mark and like
Earlier today, Kayla was like picking at my hair and being like, "Oh, I'm finding a bunch of gray hairs," which I did not have when this started. I have
we've definitely.
I have so many gray hairs in my beard now. I don't know if you can see them on camera, but
yeah, I'm starting to get them too.
I don't have any gray hair actually.
Damn, Isekai D&D is fucking stressful, man.
Another announcement I want to make is when this episode goes out on YouTube a week from now. And so if you're listening to the edited version now, there will be an Isekai Dungeons & Dragons poster up on the merch store. The link will be as a big celebration because the card game is taking fucking ages to ship. That's a whole process. I won't go into details. The card game is coming. It will exist. I promise. It's just taking time.
It's so fun. It's so fun. Please wait for it.
This process has been way more complicated.
I didn't know there was going to be a poster. This is news for me.
Yeah.
Can we make the final announcement?
What's the final announcement?
We're also launching Isekai Coin, which if you want to
No!
What about the Isekai D&D anime? That got greenlit. What are you doing that?
Oh, that would be a good anime, though. I'm not even going to lie. It would be good.
Yeah.
We'd have to get... We'd have to get the rights to, like, Jesus.
I got cast as Cody, Shwabadi got cast as Old Tony, Daniel got cast as Norman, and Briggs got cast as the Shark for some reason.
That's
just
like
which character? Which of the 4 characters genuinely do you think that you could play in like a live-action adaptation?
If you had to do a movie, which character... Actually,
Briggs is cooked.
Which character...
The Shark would be so much fun.
Tekking, which character in all of the Isekai universe, like any of the NPCs included, do you think you could play the best in a play or film?
Oh, in a play or film?
Just like act it. Yeah, any of the mediums. Any character. Mark, what do you think?
I got to think about that. Holy shit.
Question for everybody.
I think the worst part is I would... maybe Jimmy.
No, he's not an Isekai, but I read Isekai.
Oh, I think any of them.
I would like to play Rippa. I would like to play... I like Rippa.
You could do Rippa? Yeah.
For sure. Gosh.
It's difficult, right? I think you could do Hops, Mark, actually. I think you could do Hops really well.
I could do a decent
or Cube Man. I want to do Cube Man.
I would be a phenomenal Shakespeare. I'd be a phenomenal Shakespeare.
I would love for that to be the full cycle. Is like to you playing him would be just
that's gosh.
Oh man.
Hey Briggs, do you remember way back when we said we were going to be focused this episode?
Oh my god, I forgot that we even started, dude. I really forgot we started.
Sorry. Okay. All right. The last thing that happened was you guys finished off Woloxia. You got back to the void. Vestoria's like, I feel so many of my Vestoria juices returning to me. I feel so powerful now. I can give you guys a long rest. I can give you guys, all of this. But before she was able to do so, she was stabbed through the chest by Palladium, and he transported you guys back to Earth, where you guys have no powers whatsoever. You were reverted back to your pre-isekai states. It is a reversion, not like a time travel thing. So, you're still missing your arm. Cody, you're still bald. The shark. You still have all of that, but it is your pre-isekai states on Earth. And you've just opened your doors, opened your windows to see a giant kaiju-esque palladium destroying this city that you guys are all in at the moment. I think Cody and Anthony had both come out together. I think the shark, you can see them, but you haven't approached them yet. And Norman, you're still in your room. Also, I am here with Briggs, Norman.
Yeah. Let's get to that.
Also, I am here with Daniel Greene, the shark.
We might actually hit the 30-minute delay.
I am here with Shwabadi Cody.
We might get there.
Yeah, I'm here too.
And I'm here with Anthony Tekking101. I forgot to do the introductions.
That's so funny.
On the final episode, I forgot who you guys were.
We did as well. We're just normal guys. You didn't recognize us.
You're right, yeah.
We're just guys.
You're just guys.
We're just dudes.
You're just dudes. The initiative has begun because the Palladium sees Cody and Anthony across the city. He spots you, and he is making his way towards you. I will say he's very far away. So he will take some time to get to you. And on his turn, he will be rampaging and making his way towards you. You have time. Bear in mind, you guys... Actually, everybody roll me a d4, and that is the amount of health you guys currently have individually as people. So, Cody, you lift a lot. You have 4 HP. Daniel Greene, you're a chain smoker. The shark, you have 1 HP. Anthony, modern technology, good healthy habits, 3 HP.
Yeah.
And Norman, 3 HP because you're young.
Fair. You know what? It all makes sense.
It all makes sense. I made it work. It all makes sense. So that's how much HP you have. I think he would still one-shot any of you in your current forms.
It doesn't even matter.
Yeah, it doesn't even matter. Norman, you're still in your room. What do you want to do?
So I had opened the blinds, saw Mecha Palladium, closed the blinds. I'm like, I don't know what to do. But I'm gonna have to walk downstairs at some point. So I'm walking downstairs. Your parents are down there.
Yeah. Your mom's just watching the TV, and on the TV, Palladium is rolling through, and she goes, "Whoa, what the fuck is happening?" Oh, Norman, you finally come down from your room, huh?
Yeah, I'm not scared to come downstairs anymore. You're a terrible mother. I walk into the kitchen, and I open up the drawer. I see spaghetti. I see blah, 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 and I grab a gun, because it's an American-Italian family.
What are you... I said your mother goes, "What are you doing, Norman?"
I gotta get to work.
There's a crazy thing rampaging through the city. Luckily, that's not happening here. It's
literally
New York.
It's literally happening here. So then Norman's just gonna walk outside.
Okay.
Ned, back here, Norman. And then I guess your father, who doesn't talk, puts a hand on his wife and goes, "He's finally leaving the house. Let him go."
Dad would say to leave the house and get a job since for the last 10 years.
When you open the door, it does essentially transport you to this city that isn't New York, where you're from. And you see, that's what you saw through your window as well. And you walk out, and you see Anthony and Cody standing there.
Boys, what the fuck is going on?
You tell me, dude.
Yeah, I will say
crazy shit's going down.
Yeah, it was your action to open the door, though.
It's your action to open door.
I just want to reunite with the boys and group up.
So you've now boy reunited. Right. It is now Palladium's turn. He's going to take a step towards. He also sees Norman. Smoke billowing off. You see people running and screaming in the distance. Tekking, your turn.
Okay. All right, let's roll with this. Anthony, by the way, I balk at the idea that he is as weak as a normal human. He is a fucking firefighter. He goes into burning buildings. He has training. He knows what he's doing. I am going to try to find a fire truck. Okay.
Give me a perception, but it's just a D20.
Yes. It's just a flat D20.
Just a flat D20.
I can deal with that.
Do you have any skills?
Yeah, give me a flat D20. That's your perception here.
Oh, damn it.
Unfortunately, they were underfunded because the mayor, he doesn't
hate you.
You got a 4. Yeah, the fire trucks in this here are underfunded.
Yeah.
So it's going to take you a little bit longer to find it. You will find it on your next turn.
Looking for one.
But right now you cannot find
one.
Truck.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. You actually you see like a sad firefighter who's like walking dejected, and you ask him, and he's like, well, I'd just been fired, man. Ironic. But they've been doing cuts to the fire department in this city.
No, okay, that makes sense, actually. It's in America.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. No problem. Okay, well, I'm gonna go find a fire truck because we gotta get we gotta get some wheels.
You said America, and he goes, we're not in America. You bloody yank.
Where are we right now?
Whoa, and he walks off. Okay, it is Daniel Greene's turn.
So
Wilhelm.
From the way you described it, I am in Chicago for like the block I'm in, and then outside of that, it turns into a different city.
Yeah, the moment you leave the alleyway, right, it turns into a different city, and.
So I wouldn't be able to like call my mafia guys. I wouldn't be able to like do anything.
You could try. You have. I mean, I don't know what sort of you don't have a mobile phone. You're from the 1920s.
No, I was going to find a payphone.
You could find a payphone. You want to go find a payphone? There's definitely payphones in this city. All right.
Yeah, I find a payphone.
You rush to a payphone and you start dialing in.
No. I stroll to a payphone.
You stroll to a payphone.
Oh my god.
Put shit in my mouth.
Sorry, you're right. I mean, Cody, Anthony, Norman, you see the shark leisurely walk, smile his face to a payphone.
Oh, do I have any
Norman just face palms.
Do I have any quarters or anything?
God, you got some 1920s quarters.
Okay, I put one in and I call the number for my mafia boss.
You call your mafia boss. And a voice on the other end goes, hello? It's a woman's voice.
Ooh, I don't feel like this
It's an old woman's voice.
Oh!
It'd be a very old woman's voice.
Okay, I say the password to the mafia like headquarters to like get into like the back room.
How do you know that password? How did you get this number?
Because it's me, Wilhelm the Shark. Now give me the fucking boss.
Wilhelm? Father? Is that you?
Call him the big guns, but wait. Holy shit. You abandoned your child again.
I go back in the alley.
when you try, the alley is now just, it's not that Chicago alley anymore. Like when you turn around, you see that alley, it's an alley that just goes to a park somewhere.
Do I see the boys?
You do see the boys. Yeah, you see the boys.
I go to the boys.
Okay.
Right, Wilhelm.
Yeah.
No, Norman has a gun too.
Okay.
What's up?
Cheers.
I may be out of spell slots, but I got these shots.
Cheers.
You got
and
options.
Cody has his guns. You know? His gun, sorry, singular.
Guns,
Singular. Yeah.
You still have your arm.
Yeah, I'm one-armed. I don't even have
Hey, Rustage, did you know that in the future we have laser pulse rifles all strapped to ourselves? Because that's what Anthony has.
No, unfortunately, you were spending time with your wife, and I don't think you'd have your laser pulse action.
Yeah, I didn't have time. I did not grab a gun. I did not grab a laser pulse
You might actually be
rifle.
in your, like, home pajamas.
Yeah, no, I'm not in my pajamas. I'm in jeans and, like, a nice, sensible jacket. Yeah, that's Anthony's casual wear.
That's how Anthony watches movies with his wife, is in jeans and a sensible jacket.
That's kind of how I watch movies.
Oh, yeah, that's fair. You're right.
I look at Cody and I go, when did you lose your arm?
Am I misremembering, or did the shark not help make my new arm?
I think he might have.
Yeah. I just sort of like, I definitely like look at him just like,
yeah, he's like,
a little while ago, man, a little while ago.
I just want to let you know, in my time period, there was a lot of lead in the paint, and I've learned from Norman that was a bad thing.
It's true. Also, this has also been a pretty traumatizing experience. But therapy wasn't developed yet, probably.
I say calling
I'm
your.
pretty sure Anthony also helped make that thing.
Yeah, calling your
Anthony was like your primary one, but it was like a collab.
It was a collaboration. Calling your daughter, who now runs the mafia organization you used to be a part of, is your action. So Cody, it is now your turn.
So when I was in the gym, I like tried to call on like my druidic power, and there was just nothing. Right?
Do you still have your protein shake on you, or did you leave it in the gym?
I had it on me because I was like looking in it, trying to see if I could get re-isekai. So I might still have it on me. Yeah, I don't think I would.
You still have it gripped. Okay.
Cody, you still have a bond that can transcend dimensions. Call on Littlefeather and summon the entire legion of the bird people. I don't know.
I will sort of like, I just like look to the sky and I like raise my hands and it was like, Vestoria!
Give me
and a bird like shits on you.
Give me a D20.
If there's any part of you left up there,
anybody out there, please. 15.
That's good. That's better than mine.
You hear a small voice, very imperceptible, but it's not coming from above. It is coming from below.
Oh,
it is coming.
You contacted the devil.
No, it's imagine. Vistoria couldn't be here, but I am.
Yeah, Satan comes out. You're talking to Satan.
No. So, no, it is coming from your protein shake. And when you look inside, it was you could barely see it with just like your passive perception, which would be 10 in this universe. You can't see it. With a 15, you can. A sort of an imperceptible little like glow at the bottom. And you see it start to get bigger, and you see a little finger poking out of it.
Astoria.
But
like, is the hand like reaching up or something?
It's just a finger at the moment. It doesn't look like Vistoria's finger though.
It is Satan.
I like turn the protein shake upside down. I'm like shaking.
Unfortunately, dramatically calling into the rain Vistoria's name and looking in your protein bottle is your action. So Norman, it is now your turn again.
Guys, we're just normal civilians. I don't know what to do.
We need to organize.
We need to organize. What are we thinking?
I
got a finger in my shake.
I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means.
We're gonna die. Also, that thing is heading straight for us. So we got to figure out a way to like get to a location that's reinforced heavily or out of all these places. I don't want to fight in the middle of this city where everybody's gonna get crushed.
I feel like this can't be real. This has to be some type of spell.
Well, believe it, because it's happening now, Norman. All the stuff we've been through together.
Oh god, evil Naruto.
So you looked into your protein shake and tried to make a call. What would I be able to do? It was like a manga, or a DS or something.
Yeah, something like that. Oh, it was your spellbook, your manga spellbook, right?
No, it was a DS. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, it was a DS.
It was either a hentai volume or a DS. I can't remember.
We may have changed it.
It was a DS. It's a DS. It's a DS. 100% a DS.
Original generation.
But you don't have your DS on you, so you'd have to find a DS somewhere.
What's DS?
A Nintendo DS.
Is there any? Is there stores around? How far is Palladium, by the way? Like how far?
Decently far. He'll get here in a few rounds. You can't really gauge the distance, but he's coming.
Any stores nearby?
Give me a perception. You're looking for an electronics store.
In London. Norman doesn't know London.
Which should be fairly, I don't know.
Hold on, he didn't say it was London.
I didn't say that. It's not been said. It's only been implied. Keep that to yourself.
I could tell.
It's Manchester. Come on now.
Yeah. It's Birmingham.
Okay. Yeah, we're just in Shwabadi's neighborhood.
Oh,
what is this?
Norman, you're not wearing your glasses. You forgot to put them on when you came out.
We're dead.
I need to go home and get my glasses, but home's not there anymore. I can't see without my glasses.
I only needed to get a 10 for this one. It's rough. All right,
this was a fantastic D&D. I loved being part of all of this with you.
You desperately looking around for an electronics store and realizing that you are blind because you don't have glasses.
I forgot how to see mid-roll.
Unfortunately, that is your action. Palladium's turn. He takes another step towards you.
Another step.
He grabs this giant circular Ferris wheel-looking thing with little pods that go round. and he grabs that and he throws it, and it lands smash somewhere near you.
Good thing he doesn't throw it at us.
Yeah, it's like you could describe it as like the eye of a city.
Right, yeah, like some kind of eye. Gotcha.
Yeah.
So when we walked out of the buildings that we were in, obviously it's no longer those buildings behind us, right?
Yeah.
But like, is there still buildings there? Like there's
still
of the
buildings.
city behind us?
Yeah,
okay.
there's yeah. It is.
So we're just
it is
in the middle
now,
of the city. It's not like some illusory landscape or something.
It is now Anthony's turn.
We need to get the fuck out of here. We need something to work with. I'm going to roll again to look for, not necessarily a fire truck. I'm looking at fire truck as my first thing, but like if I could find a double-decker bus or some kind of...
Let's calm it down.
This place have a double-decker bus for chance.
This is London.
That's better. That's better.
We watched Harry Potter once.
You found a single-decker bus. There's no two double-decker bus that serves this area. It's a suburban area, unfortunately. So
okay.
Yeah, it's a single-decker bus.
Should we commandeer this bus?
This is
and
an
drive
emergency.
away?
I'm already grabbing the. I'm grabbing the dude and throwing him out. We don't have time for this shit. Guys, get on the bus. Come on, we're going.
What side is the wheel on, Daniel?
It's on the left.
Well,
right?
there is no side that the wheel's on in a bus. It's just that's where the wheel is, right? When you enter a bus.
Yes. What side of the bus?
Right. The right-hand side of the bus.
It's not in the fucking center, is it?
Yeah, you're right. My bad.
It's on the right.
Yeah, it's on the right. It's
like the center.
Yeah, I mean, all the cars are driving on the left-hand side of the road. Mr. Greene, what's up?
Yeah. Yep.
The shark's back in Europe.
You're really far away from your microphone.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
You just put it away? He was like, I don't need this anymore.
The shark is back in Europe. Does that mean I need to do like a constitution save or anything?
For like,
does he realize he's back in Europe?
Oh, he's seeing like British shit, then yeah.
Oh no.
Oh, is this a constitution? This is like a traumatic thing, or like the pathogens of Europe are different?
Okay. Back in Europe.
I was gonna say, does Europe make you sick?
Yeah.
Are you?
I don't know. I wasn't sure if this was like shark lore I'd forgotten, where he's like allergic to. All right. Yeah. I guess the shark thinks they're in Europe, so give me a wisdom save, which is just a D20. I don't know why. Wait. What are you trying to do? You're trying to fight back traumatic thoughts, right?
Yeah. I don't think that's wisdom. I don't.
Well, in D&D, anything mental is wisdom.
Yeah.
It's not Constitution.
I will not fight you on this.
You know what? It literally doesn't matter. It's a D20 no matter what.
I hope
we're arguing over nothing.
Literally.
Oh my god!
Critical fail.
Critical fail. I'm
right,
sorry.
Cody, it's you and me, buddy.
Yeah.
Norman doesn't have his glasses, and the shark's having a panic attack.
The shark is having a panic attack.
Norman's just pointing his gun Norman's on the bus, pointing his gun in different directions, but he doesn't know what he's even doing.
So, Tekking, can you give me just... you are just a normal guy, and the bus driver is quite strong. So I'm gonna have you do.
Can I argue at this point that once again Anthony is a fucking firefighter? Rustage.
I agree.
They have to be in really good shape. Can I get a +1 to this? Is what I'm arguing. Okay.
I was gonna give you advantage.
Perfect. I'll take that. Okay.
That's what we do in
But you never know how strong this bus driver is. You got a 14. This bus driver got a 4. Right. So, yeah, it's just some old bloke. He's like, oh, I love driving buses. Nothing bad ever happens to a man who drives a bus. Oh! Oh!
I don't like chuck him out the bus, but I do grab him by the scruff of his coat and just pull him forcibly onto the street. And I'm like, you need to stay here, old man. Get the hell out of here.
Not the bus society will hear about this.
Wait. Actually, it's a bus. You know what? You can come back on with us, but you have to ride on the bus. Wait, how many people are on this?
That's way more dangerous. That's way more dangerous.
There is like 5 or 6 people. Some of them are on their phones and they look up and they're like, what the hell is happening?
They definitely saw Norman walk in with just a pistol.
Guys, Palladium's gonna fucking die. I can't see shit.
Okay.
One of them is going to call the police.
That's fine.
And he starts doing it.
More help.
But as he's calling the police, he goes, what do you mean there's a way bigger emergency right now? And then he looks out the window and goes, oh, fuck.
I grab the thing on the bus that you could, like the intercom system, the radio thing that you could talk to over the entire bus.
Okay.
And I'm just like, all right, everybody, here's the deal. Giant robots attacking the city. We're the only hope that we have to defeat it. If you want to hang out for this, fine. If not, leave the back entrance. I don't know what to tell you.
We're the only hope?
We only have
us.
Us.
Okay,
Cody.
the shark
and
picks up his gun and starts shooting it, screaming, "Get off the fucking bus!" and pulls the trigger.
Holy, okay. Well, a bunch of them. Yeah, a lot of them are getting off the bus.
There's
There's
an emergency exit in the back. They can run out that way.
There's just a door in the middle of the bus. Don't worry.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, they can get out. Okay. Does anyone stay on? Yeah.
Okay. There was 4 of them, right?
No, you said 5.
I said
plus
5.
the bus driver. Okay.
Oh gosh, you know what? I'm gonna roll a d20.
14-year-old Jotaro looking ass.
If it's above,
I just want to see.
No, none of them stay.
Okay.
Okay, that's fine. All right. Good luck to you. I hope none of you die. Find a safe spot to hide. Seek shelter.
Okay.
And hopefully we'll win the day.
Start running.
Thank you for choosing Isekai Airlines. Please leave us a review.
All right.
Okay.
I think I might be the best person to drive this.
Hijacking a bus is your action.
Yeah.
Daniel Greene, having your PTSD attack and then firing your gun is also going to be your action.
That's fair.
That's part of it. Cody.
Yeah.
Back to you. The hole is getting bigger in the protein shake.
I'm just like
it's now a hand.
The whole time,
there is now
Anthony.
There is now a hand. Is it a little like fingerless gloved hand?
I said to Anthony, I'm just like, dude, I think this might be important. Keep us away from the giant guy until I figure out who's trying to get through my mouth.
We need to stall.
Okay.
Can I like take the hand?
You can grab the hand now.
Like, you know.
Okay.
I want to try and I'm trying to pull them out of the bottle.
Give me a d20.
All right.
Fate is decided by the rolls of d20s. 8. You hear a tiny voice on the other side that's going, ow, 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 ah.
Do I recognize the voice?
Does the voice sound familiar?
Yes.
In losing my sight, do I now understand how better hearing?
You become Daredevil. You can see. I think it's too quiet for you. You recognize the voice, but you can't narrow it down quite. But it's like that voice sounds familiar.
How did you just grab the hand?
It had like a fingerless glove, quite dirty fingernails. Norman.
Okay, I am going to try and grab the hand or grab Cody's shoulders and be like, boys, let's do this together.
Oh yeah, you like grab the bottom of the bottle, I'll grab the hand.
Okay,
yeah,
so
power of friendship style.
Okay, so Norman, I will let you roll now, but with advantage, because it's like Cody helping.
Yeah.
A D20?
D20 with advantage.
Now that I can't see, I've been training with Cody. Ah!
Yep. 9 with advantage. Go ahead. Second roll.
Oh,
advantage.
My bad.
2. Okay. Guys. Sorry, Norman. You are unfortunately back to your old ways. So you're just, but you're making progress. You can see the arms coming through a little bit now. The hole is getting bigger. Palladium in the distance is now continuing to walk towards you guys. He picks up a train and hurls it, and it lands like really near your bus. He's got a very good aim next to your bus. This
guys,
train.
Why are we not? Are you driving away?
What does the train look like?
Are we driving away?
I'm driving away from the giant. Yes, I'm driving away from the giant.
Yeah.
I was just saying, Rusty, what does the logo on the train look like? Out of curiosity.
You don't recognize it, and it's hard to see because you're driving so fast.
By the way, Rustich, if this is a bus that has like the name of this city or the stops would be listed in the bus somewhere. I mean, that's the bus. Yeah. So we should.
You start seeing a bunch of unfamiliar names pop up on the thing that you don't recognize.
Well, wait a minute. Maybe unless this is like a fantasy version, has Anthony ever been to London? I don't know. He might have.
Well, do a history check.
Do I recognize any of the names?
You recognize
history check, baby.
Shoreham. That sounds familiar.
Okay.
I don't know what a 7 is.
You don't recognize any of the names. If Anthony's ever been to London before, he's not been to this area. If this is London, hypothetically. Right. It's just a theory.
More than a 10 in so long.
Yeah.
What are our rolls?
Yeah, but you are driving the left-hand side of the road. You're going around roundabouts, trying to get away. People are running and screaming. I guess you doing that, unfortunately, might be your action because you're just spending your whole action,
Yeah, I mean, I'm just
a bus.
checking stuff that's like the stuff that would be in a bus, and it would really be nothing. Like we have probably first aid kits, emergency stuff, but other than that, nothing. There's no gun in here.
Yeah.
Wilhelm. There might be a fire extinguisher. Yeah.
Yeah, Wilhelm. What do you want to do?
How bad is my trauma right now?
you want to give me another d20? Like a recovery?
Sure. Let's try it.
You're fine now. The moment you were able to fire the gun, you got control back over the situation. Like, it's only traumatic when...
The shark was screaming like, and then you shot a gun. He's like, actually, that was really good.
Yeah, that was really good. It's
that was the most American moment the shark has had in his entire campaign.
Okay.
My action, I'm going to be looking around because I was deployed to Europe, and obviously when you're deployed to Europe, you stop in London first to get ready. So I'm going to be familiar with the area, and I'm going to start being like, okay, look around, and what do I roll to see how well I know the area?
God,
so you're comparing London
100 years in the future.
Yeah. Well, wait a minute. London's been around for a long time.
Yeah, fuck you, Rusted.
London...
go ahead, give me a perception.
The Tower Bridge would still be there and stuff like that.
Actually, yeah. Give me a perception. Just a d20. You don't have any of your stats. You just roll a d20.
It'd be great if he gets a 20 and he knows exactly where we are.
Nothing has changed.
Not with the luck we've had now.
Oh
19!
My God.
Wow. Very good. This is a perception check in general, right? So you start zoning in on your surroundings, and you do realize now that you can judge from the signs and stuff that you must be in some sort of suburban area of London.
What?
I know.
What?
And, first person to realize it. But it looks so much different. It looks very modern. Also, you can now hear a little voice coming from your pocket.
Yeah, that's normal for me. I'm going to go ahead and try and remember, can I remember how to get to where the soldiers were stationed and, the weapons depot and, all the stuff so we can gear up?
The armory?
Yeah, the armory.
You're going to try and find the armory near here.
Yeah, I'm going to direct Tekking towards the armory. I'm going to say, I know where an armory is. Let's go to the armory.
All right, yeah, we're trying.
Okay, he's going to start putting you in that general direction. God, I don't know if the World War I armories are quite... They're museums now is what they'll be. So you're heading towards a World War I
I know how to use,
armory museum. I'll say that recalling that this is London and directing yourself to a museum is your action. Cody, it's back to you.
That's fair.
I'm yanking an arm.
You have advantage because Norman is helping you.
Yank that arm.
And the DC is getting lower. Yes.
13.
Not bad.
Finally, the hole opens up and you drag this man through your protein shake. He sort of comes out and you recognize him as Ripper.
You're Ripper!
Oh! And he's like, what the fuck is going on?
Lands in my arms. I'm like, Ripper! It's good to see you, buddy!
There was the fountain was acting up. Things were going crazy. I
just point out the window.
What the fuck is that, man?
Palladium!
What the hell, buddy?
I will say, it is Ripper, but you'll notice that it's almost like there's a little bit of glow coming off him, like a wisp.
Oh.
And the wisp
Heavenly Ripper.
Yeah, the wisp is making a little bit of a noise.
What's the noise?
You take a closer listen, and it sounds like a voice, like a woman's voice.
Ripper, I think you have Vestoria on you.
Oh, get it off! Fuck, get it off!
No, it's a good thing.
Yeah.
Embrace it.
You hear the voice that says, I'm still here.
Like that.
I'm not dead. I'm still here. It's like that.
Okay.
That's quite creepy. It came off creepier than I expected it to be.
It wasn't
that was kind of like that. I want to know, outside the game, that whispering in my ear, these are good headphones. I heard that very intimately.
I did too. Yeah.
Did you get the ASMR tingle? Be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I need to take this fucking jacket off. I'm getting hot.
It's getting too hot. The action's too intense.
Oh, Rustage, take it off, Rustage. It's getting hot up in here in the Isekai finale. Yeah.
Okay, so the you hear that little voice, but unfortunately, pulling Ripper into this world and hearing the fractured voice of Vestoria is your action. So Norman, it's back to you.
And I also hear the fractured voice since I helped.
Yeah, because you're close. But the other two don't, because they're driving a bus.
First of all, Ripper, That's Mecha God. You're gonna have to kill him today.
I'm a secretary at worst and the CEO of a mega corporation at best. I don't have any fighting prowess. You guys put me to sleep the first time you saw me by chanting some weird words.
I believe
Rippa,
you could do.
You're probably the strongest one of us right now.
If you can put your mind to it, you can figure it out. I believe it.
There is a new invention I've been working on.
Ooh,
what invention?
Is it gonna kill a giant robot thing?
No, probably not.
I have an invention for you. America, here's a gun.
He grabs the gun. Okay. Oh, I like this. He fires a shot out the window, and for some reason somebody's graffitied a bullseye on a wall somewhere, and it hits the center of the bullseye. As you speed past.
Can I try and talk to Vistoria? Or say something?
Yeah, what do you want to say?
I'm going to say, Vistoria, we don't know what's going on. Is there anything you could do to help us here?
I don't know.
We're just normal people. We have no powers.
You've got to find your tether to this world. There's a little piece of me in all of my creations. If you can bring them back here.
I got it. We got to connect you like Exodia. Figured it out.
Okay.
Is that how that works?
Okay.
Okay, guys. Anthony. Tony, R.I.P.
Yeah.
My goat.
Yeah.
Where are we going?
We got to go to a Best Buy.
We got to go to a Best Buy. There aren't any Best Buys.
I don't see any Best Buys. I'm driving to this armory, I guess.
Any electronic shops?
Got to go to like a Curry's PC World.
It's just houses. There's just houses here, Norman.
You got.
All right. Well, maybe there'll be a kid with a DS. We got to.
All right. I'll keep my eye out for a kid with a DS.
I can't believe
on the way to the armory.
On the way to the armory. Okay, armory first. I'll find a house nearby.
Okay. Cody's just like looking out the window the whole time.
He's
just like, the hell is a Greg's?
None of you have to find some sort of electronic shop in this place, but you don't know the names of any because none of you are from here.
We should have held someone hostage. Fuck.
There are still plenty of people around.
Wait, guys! There were like 5 people on this bus. They left all their bags and shit. Check their bags. Maybe they have something in there.
I love robbing people.
If there's any bags left, let's rifle through them.
Okay, rifle through. Someone give me an investigation.
I got it. That's my.
Let me do it. Can the shark have advantage? Because this is something he's good at.
Yeah,
this is
shark.
something he's good at robbing.
You have advantage. Roll me 2d20.
2d20. Oh, right.
With advantage, right?
Advantage.
Yep.
Come on.
Perfect. 15 is good. Yeah. You find a land.
I just start dumping the bags on the floor. That's how you gotta do it.
You're rooting through. You do not find a Nintendo DS, but you do find a lanyard from one of the people in there. And it has a thing that says CEX on it, and it says Game Store underneath it, or like used game store. For anyone, CEX is a chain of game stores, and they sell.
Smell the gamer sweat on that. I know where to go.
They sell like
we gotta go there.
To Norman, would I?
You sure it's
we're all gathered around.
You're all gathered except for Anthony, who's driving the bus.
Fair.
Yeah, I'm just driving.
So you show
no weapons? No knives?
No! That's a harmful stereotype!
No.
Just a machete. No knives, just a machete.
I won't stand for it. These lovely men and women that are on this bus were law-abiding citizens. They did not have knives on them. What's up, Daniel Greene?
Not even like a letter opener? Like a pair of scissors?
No.
Nothing? Okay.
Were there any wallets?
Yeah, most people have wallets in their pockets and they left. None of them have them in their bags, I'll say.
Yeah.
Okay. Was there any?
Maybe like a lady's purse or something, but
there's like school textbooks in one of them.
Okay. Start destroying the stuff just out of,
What are you doing back there?
There is a laptop in one of the bags. I will say that as well.
Oh, I smashed that.
Okay.
No!
Yeah, well, I'll be honest, me and the shark have no idea what a fucking laptop is.
Yeah. Actually, Anthony's the only one who knows what any of these items would be, and he's driving the bus.
Norman.
Yeah, I know what a laptop is.
Yeah, sorry. Norman.
I need a gamer device.
Yeah. Is there a Nintendo Switch in any of the...
No, but
Did anybody drop their phone?
I'm telling you, there's a lanyard of a store that sells gaming devices.
Yes.
All right. If I see one, I'll stop. But other than that, I don't know. Okay.
If you see a CEX, stop at one. We can also
I need a D20 perception from Anthony now, as you're looking for a CEX. That's technically Norman's turn.
There we go.
That's 18. You find a CEX. It's there.
There's a CEX. That guy must have been on his. That guy must have been on his way to work. It's right here.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it would be. It's on the bus route.
Ripper, Shark. We're gonna rob this store. Let's go. Bring the gun.
Yeah.
Oh wait, you Tokyo fucking drift the bus and stop outside the CEX. The doors swing open. You guys come out with guns, and the people at the CEX are like, "Oh fuck!" You bust down the door with the guns toted.
Yeah. I need a DS right now, or a Nintendo-related product.
Just a Nintendo DS,
please.
And the guy behind.
What model? Norman, does it have to be a particular model?
Norman.
Yeah.
Very well done. I love the energy. I love that you came in with initiative. I feel like you took control of the room. Normally, I would give you all the credit, but you never say just that, okay? First of all, open the register. We might need money later.
We might need money.
The register.
You're so right.
He's like, hey man, I just, we don't make a lot of money at the CEX, to be honest. You can take my money, take my wallet, just don't kill me.
I'm not going to steal from a poor minimum wage worker. I'm going to steal from a corporation, okay? Open the register or I will, I'm going to shoot him in the knee as a warning. I shoot him in the knee.
Rustic, how far away is Palladium?
Look out the window, he's getting closer. He is getting closer.
Oh god.
Maybe like a round or two.
Guys, make this shit quick.
If you want your other knee to stay intact, open the register. I'll roll intimidation.
Okay, he opens the register. You don't need it.
There we go.
It's the most intimidating thing he's ever seen in his life.
All right, take the cash.
You take the cash. There is a Nintendo.
Armed robberies don't really happen in London too much, do they?
No. Yeah. There is a cabinet full of DSs and GameCubes and like other pre-owned consoles.
Oh my god! Let's just throw GameCubes at Palladium as our.
They won't break.
I grab one of the DSs. Does anything happen when I hold it in my hands?
You hold it. Do you open it, or do you?
Oh, I definitely flip it open.
You flip it open, and you see a small little glowy thing, and you see like almost like a little mushroom growing out of it.
A mushroom? Can I try and like? I don't know if it's my turn. Whose turn it is right now?
We are actually on Cody, but it's going to go back round to you. Because that was robbing the store and intimidating the guy was the shark. If Cody wants to do anything, otherwise it will go straight to you. Cody, you want to do anything?
All I'm going to do is those guys like robbing the store. I didn't jump in and rob the store as well.
Yeah.
Me and Anthony are still on the bus, and I just turned to Anthony. I'm like,
I'm still on the bus because I don't need anything at an electronics store. Yeah,
I think we should go to a church.
Okay. Well, I don't know what if you think that's a good idea. I mean, honestly, Shark saying the armory thing, I wasn't really sure the armory was going to pan out, but a church, we could find a church. Yeah.
What if we can summon Jesus?
Oh shit, that's a good idea. Okay. Yeah.
Also,
Jesus, if this is the real world, does he have more power or less power here? I don't know how this would work.
Anthony has not been informed about what you guys are doing in terms of looking for the bus. Looking for the objects that you got isekai'd through. I don't know if you want to tell him that, Cody.
How did Anthony get isekai'd?
Importantly, I think he got isekai'd through a TV, right? The TV he was watching with his wife?
Oh shit, yeah, probably. No, wasn't it a burning building? Wasn't I in a burning building when it happened?
Oh no, yeah, you were in a fire. You were in a
because Carter Grayson, Lightspeed Rescue. Yeah, like that's
you were actively rescued. Yeah. All right. Well,
we need to set the electronics store on fire, and then
did you Anthony, did you stay in the bus or did you come in?
He's on the bus with Cody. Him and Cody are on the bus.
I guess we don't know what happened. Okay.
So
Cody would have after pulling Ripper through the thing. I think Cody would have said to Anthony like.
He's communicated that to Anthony.
Oh, you're trying to get Mr. Wellington was the one that isekai'd me, but he's dead now. So he would be. Can we bring him back to life? He always wanted that. He always wanted to live.
He's also not Vestorian, so so he wouldn't have a piece of Vestoria in him.
Oh, we drive to the Jack the Ripper murder sites, and that's where
Anthony, what was it that you were pulled through? Because I was pulled through this little thing.
I was in a burning building when it happened. I knocked down a door, and all of a sudden I was in Mr. Wellington's volcano hideout.
Huh. Maybe we just need a door.
Maybe.
A flaming door?
Probably.
That sounds cool.
All
we can try that. Yeah.
Norman, it's your turn now.
Norman sees a little mushroom coming out of his DS, and he's gonna be like, "Is that a button?" And I click it, pull it, try to hit like some cheat codes.
Roll 20. 4.
Up,
you
down,
can't
down.
quite get it out yet. You can't go, but the hole is getting bigger, and you can return to the bus now if you want to. Now that you've got money and a Nintendo DS.
Hell yeah! Good job, Shark.
Get back on the bus.
I love you, bro.
Love you too.
That's not Norman's voice. That is not Norman's voice at all.
He's gone through puberty again since coming back.
Yeah.
Palladium is getting frightfully close now.
Yeah.
Oh, that's scary. Guys, we got to get moving. I don't care about the door. We don't have time to set a door on fire. We got to get moving.
I think that's what we have to do. Wait.
Okay.
I see Norman's DS with the mushroom through it. I'm like,
yeah.
Look, see, it's
if
working.
There's a puzzle.
Yeah.
If this is a puzzle and you think that's right, okay.
Shark.
Cody, Shark, help me light this door on fire. All right.
I do it.
How was Shark isekai'd is what I want to know.
Through a wallet.
Through a wallet.
Through a wallet.
So, in order to get both of the isekai items, we are going to need to rob someone and set a door on fire.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, sure. The door on fire doesn't seem like that bad of a thing, really. But we're going to rob somebody.
Okay,
Yeah,
I
just a
feel
little
bad,
bit of
but I
arson.
then go back and I take the wallet from the store clerk guy.
Yeah. Because well, you just said you didn't need my wallet. You said you weren't going to rob someone who makes minimum wage.
I know. I'm sorry. I
right.
need to go home. I think my daughter's here, and I don't want to confront that.
Do you open the wallet?
Yeah.
You open the wallet and you hear, oh!
Oh, I reach in.
Give me a D20.
Not like strength or anything?
No, it's just a D20.
Okay, fucking whatever.
10 is good enough. All I ever needed was a 10. You guys kept rolling 5s and 6s. You grab the hand, and out of the wallet, it can't be Jesus because he's not Vestorian. It's Julag.
Oh, damn.
Julag comes through. Awkward for the shark.
They realize they're holding hands for a sec.
Fuck it. Oh.
He's like, hey, did you like my singing?
No.
That was him.
And he's glowing a little bit.
Can I try to push him back a little bit? Oh my God.
He's like, he's awkward. But you hear Vistoria's voice louder now. And actually the two wisps now from Ripper and from Julag, they sort of leave them now and they start creating like an orb, almost like a spirit bomb. Now you can see an orb being formed near you. That's like near you guys.
All right. I'm gonna jump off the bus and light a door on fire real quick then.
Cool. I did do his turn before yours, so you go ahead and light a door on fire.
The CEX door on fire?
Yeah, is it the CEX door? You just fucking up this one building in particular?
I jump off the bus and I look for an ordinary, probably a residential door that you could open.
Okay, not the place you robbed, just some guy's house. So yes, there is a residential door.
Okay, I'll just light this guy's door on fire. It's to save the world.
What are you using to light the door on fire?
Okay, well, I'm a firefighter, so I would know a couple of different ways to start a fire. I could start an electrical fire. I could do that.
Cool. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. I don't even know. I don't think I need you to roll to start a fire because it's just something you know how to do.
I feel like I would know how to do that.
Yeah. The fire goes up. It's like the bottom of this big residential tower, and this city is awful with that. This has got horrid implications.
What year
I'm gonna put it out. I'm gonna put it out as soon as I open the door. But
this has horrid cultural implications.
There's a fire extinguisher on the bus. Yeah.
All
right. I open the door. I'm like, I hope this works. Is it magic? I grab the knob. Is it hot? Am I burning myself? What am I doing?
Yeah, it is. It is hot.
Okay. Guys, I don't know if this is gonna work, but I'm gonna try here.
Okay, you open the door.
It's just a house.
It's just like a dead corpse, a burning corpse. No, actually, the thing about Anthony is, I'm gonna roll for you, Anthony. Actually,
okay, go for it.
Of course it'd be this guy. On the other side of the door, you need to pull him out. It's Smog.
Smog!
He's the guy you made the dagger for. He's that, he's there, and he's like, hey guys.
I'm so sorry. Smog,
it's handsome
so
Smog
sorry.
as well. It's handsome Smog. No. He comes out like he's like proper mogging.
I get down on my knees and I go to hug him.
For our blind listeners.
Yeah.
I
get down on my knees to go hug him. I'm like, I'm so happy to see that he's okay.
Hey! He's smogging! He's smogging!
He's smogging!
He's smogging!
He's smogging! Oh
my god! Smog, listen to me. I'm sorry about everything, but are you ready to go save the world? Because I know you have it in you that you can do it.
Okay. His spectral light flies off into this orb. We're gonna go back around to Cody and Norman now. It's just Norman's DS that's left.
The fire extinguisher.
Cody, put the fire out.
Cody, I need you to set me, bro.
Alright, I'll spot Norman.
Sorry. Someone in chat said that's not Smog, that's just a British person. It's just so funny.
I'll be honest, Rustage, when you started setting us up driving around London in a bus, I really thought you were going to have us try and find your address.
It's so funny.
We have to find Rustage.
Norman, Cody,
I don't know how I'm going to help here. Is it enough for us to both get our hands on it, or can we do a similar thing where I just hold the DS?
I think you could do a similar thing where you hold the DS.
All right.
Okay.
You just got to
D20 with advantage.
13. That is good enough. As you drag Sir Button free from the Nintendo DS, and he looks really like pixelated, like he's a game character, and then he gets unpixelated as he comes out.
Button!
He is, I have been called. Weird rifts started appearing on the fountain, and I heard your voices, and I needed to come and help.
We must reunite to save the world one last time.
Yep. And his energy goes out now. And that's Norman's turn. The next turn is Palladium's. His energy goes out, and the orb now forms into a thing that resembles Vestoria, an incorporeal Vestorian form. And you hear she goes, "Oh, I'm still alive. I'm still alive." And she looks over at the wreckage in front of her.
Oh God!
And Palladium is like so close. I mean, he's going to get there on his round. Standing
Come on, guys,
behind.
we got it. Come on.
And she goes, "He's behind me, isn't he?"
The bus. I got it.
Not again.
Let's get out of here. Everybody's on the bus.
Astoria, can you get us out of here or give us all
I could do better than that.
Something?
She puts her hands out and she restores your powers back from you. The power seeping out from her body. As you guys return to your Vestorian forms in this world, you are all not only back to your original selves, but you have leveled up and long rested.
Ooh.
Thank God. It's time for final boss.
So you're all level 14, long rested. And now Palladium crashes through the buildings. And I will now transfer you to a battle map.
Thank you.
All right.
As the battle now begins proper, holy shit. That was really close. I didn't think you guys were going to roll so many terrible rolls on trying to get these guys out of the devices.
You always have to expect that, Rustage.
She goes, "He's behind me, isn't he?" And he storms in, destroying the cityscape around you. Everybody's deserted now. The CEX guy has fainted. Vestoria is there, but she's relatively incorporeal, and she's shrinking in size as well, as she gave a lot of her energy to you guys. Julag, Ripper, Sir Bart, and Smog are all going to be going on the same initiative order. But it is now turn time. Palladium arriving was his action, right? Because we finished on Norman. Palladium arrived, his action. So we are starting with Anthony.
Okay. So I got all my shit back.
Yes.
Oh, never mind. You're still just going in order. I was gonna say mine's 25.
Yeah,
so
no, but we're still in the same initiative order. Palladium.
Got it.
His final turn was approaching. Anthony, it is now your turn.
All right. That's fine. All right, Rustage, how high up is Palladium? How tall is this dude?
He's as tall as a skyscraper. Yeah, so very tall.
Probably more than 120 feet then.
Yeah, well, his face would be more than 120 feet, yeah.
Okay. Okay. This is what I'm gonna... Oh, man, this is all my spells have... Okay, you know what? I'm casting Fly on myself, and I'm gonna start just flying as fast as I can. Can I cast Fly on the entire... Are we still in the bus, or... I guess we're outside the bus now.
Yeah, well, there is a bus. You're outside the bus, but there is a bus, but... do you want to all get in the bus and cast Fly on the bus?
I was gonna say, that would be cool.
Yeah, you guys should be grouped closer together as well.
Not everybody has to get in the bus. That might not be a good idea, but I'm gonna do that. I'm an artificer. I'm getting a flying magic bus. Let's do it. Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
I cast Fly on the bus, and I
Can you do it on an inanimate object? I'm gonna let you. Just this once.
No.
You can now. I'm gonna let you this one. I'm gonna let you cast Fly on the bus. You get in the bus, you cast Fly. Right. Miss Frizzle mode activated.
Let's go! And I start driving the bus into the sky. All right, that'll be my turn. I'll take that.
Okay.
Yep.
Wilhelm, are you gonna get on this bus?
Oh yeah.
Okay, Wilhelm, you get on the bus.
Yeah.
Next stop, Palladium's fat fucking face. Okay, let's go.
Wait, did we get all of our equipment back too? That wasn't specified.
We got everything back, right?
Everything back. Yeah. Your entire appearances. Yes.
I'm an artificer. I made a magic flying bus. Yes.
Okay.
But your pistol is simply an improvised weapon in this case to make things easier.
All right. Yeah, let's drive. I can't really do anything at this distance.
No, you're quite far away.
We'll
you can shoot
up.
from the bus. I'll let you shoot from the bus.
Yeah. You said like 40 blocks. That's way too far for a pistol.
He's close to you. He's just 40 blocks tall.
Close to you. He's just... Yeah. I was trying to aim for... I was thinking of using a spell on his head, and his head's too high up, so I need to get higher up.
But he's close enough for you to shoot at him.
This is one of those tea-sucking double-decker buses, right?
Nope, it's a single-decker bus.
Aww.
I know.
All right,
nice.
I'm going to shoot out one of the windows, then start shooting from the window.
Cool. Give me your 2 improvised weapon attacks. That's your 2 gunshots.
Okay.
So you stop blasting at Palladium from the... You don't
wait, I shouldn't have done advantage. I'm so sorry.
Doesn't matter. You don't hit him. Your bullets deflect off his paladin armor. Bing, bing.
Okay,
this guy's really hard to hit, huh?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we gotta figure out. We gotta hit him in the eyes or some shit. I don't know.
Cody, it is now your turn. Are you getting on the bus?
All right. No, I don't think so. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna summon a dragon.
Oh my god. The dragon?
That's handy.
Not the same dragon.
Oh, different dragon?
A less problematic
dragon.
Yeah, I call for...
I would look at, like, the different chromatic dragons, but there's a different problematic dragon for every type. Like, they keep...
Yeah. Wait, was it... Because...
No, it was a conspiracy... Oh, what was it?
Because when I summon a draconic dragon, I can choose a family, right? Chromatic, gem, or metallic.
Yeah.
Do you remember which one it was?
Because you want to avoid it.
Cody would very specifically not do that one again. You know what? Metallic. We'll go metallic. I don't think it was metallic. Oh, it was
metallic. Metallic's the one everyone says.
The metallic dragon was the problematic dragon.
I'm going to summon a chromatic
conspiracy dragon. Okay, chromatic dragon.
Yeah.
Chromatic dragon. Cool.
Chromatic dragon's going to be like the racist dragon or something. He's going to be like...
Yeah.
He shares my initiative and takes this action immediately after mine.
Cool. I sure you have the sheet for him.
Yeah.
You summon up the chromatic dragon. I will. You know what? I'm going to Google random personality generator.
Oh no, that's.
And I'm going to click generate.
How fucked up's this one going to be?
Submissive. You summon the dragon, and he goes.
Shit.
I didn't say that. I just said he's submissive. He gets summoned, and he goes, Master, please ride me. I will be such a good dragon for you.
I'm not gonna do that.
Oh, because I don't deserve it, right? Because I'm because I'm a pathetic little dragon slut.
Maybe I don't summon the dragon. Maybe I use my bonus action to dispel to the draconic spirit.
Entire turn.
No, okay. Listen.
Oh god.
Oh god, I like how I said not in a sexual way, and I couldn't help myself.
It's so sexual so quickly. Oh, I'm gonna cry. Okay.
Okay. What's the dragon doing?
The dragon is going to attack this thing's face. I was just trying to figure out if I had... I don't think I do. Well, I have a flying dinosaur I can turn into. It's just not that good.
That's something.
So I think instead of turning into a flying dragon, I'm just going to get back onto the back of my dragon.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Not onto the bus, you're getting on the dragon? Okay.
I'm going to get on the dragon, I'm going to fly up with my dragon.
Yes! Thank you!
This is a worst case scenario for me.
Is this worse than Conspiracy Dragon? Probably.
Wait, what?
Okay, Cody, that's your turn, right? I guess you can make movement with your dragon. No.
Yeah, so
your dragon takes an action, Go, dragon.
And he's just going to move his full movement towards this thing's face, so it can move 60 feet. So it's going to fly up to sort of like his waist, I guess.
Yeah.
And make an attack.
Oh, let's see.
Also, this thing has a radiant. I can choose one of its damage resistances, and I gain that damage resistance.
Okay.
I'm gonna gain radiant damage resistance because I assume that's what bro's gonna be hitting us with. Mm-hmm. So it makes 2 rend attacks, and it uses his breath weapon.
That's a rend is good. Yeah.
Well, it might be. Let's see. To hit is. Oh, it's my spell attack modifier to hit. Oh, wait, that's actually so good.
That's actually really good. We're level 14 now. Sorry, I missed because I was laughing so fucking hard. So what's the element of this dragon again?
Well, it's chromatic.
Or is it just chromatic? It doesn't have a particular color.
It just pings off the armor of Palladium, and he looks down at your dragon.
Oh my god, this
second dragon attack.
Second dragon attack also misses.
Oh my god!
He looks down.
Third dragon attack is a breath weapon.
Go ahead. He does a saving throw, right?
Yeah, 30-foot cone, dexterity saving throw, 18 is the DC.
He succeeds.
Fuck me.
Does it do no damage?
God.
Or half damage?
Half as much damage, so it's 2d6 of a type the dragon has resistance to. Necrotic.
Yeah, just do it. Necrotic. Okay, cool.
So 2d6 necrotic, he takes 2 damage.
2 damage. Okay. So he takes 2 damage. He's going to take a legendary action.
Oh, of course.
Okay.
Yep. And he's going to smite your dragon. How much HP does your dragon have?
50.
He's going to do God Smite. He brings up his 2-handed giant greatsword he's been destroying buildings with. He slashes through your dragon, dealing 6... Oh, that's a lot of damage.
That poofs the dragon.
Dealing 67 points of damage and decimating your chromatic dragon mid-air.
Whoa, shit.
The dragon goes, oh, I probably deserved it, and dies. You're welcome. You are now falling. You are now falling. You're falling 60 feet.
Well, Cody, how relative are you to the bus? Because I would imagine the bus and me were heading up like the same time.
I'll give them an opportunity to swing by and pick you up in the bus.
Okay.
You can just land on the roof of the bus or whatever. Like
if I land on the roof, that'd be cool.
All of the other NPCs, I think, are also going to get in this bus. Just so you know.
Wait, he has radiant resistance. Is it radiant damage?
Oh, yeah, what type of damage is it?
It is radiant damage!
Oh,
it has resistance to radiant?
Yes!
It takes half damage!
Yeah.
He was so submissive, he pretended like he got wrecked, but actually...
He takes half of the 53, right? So...
Right.
So it's 26.5.
27, I guess.
Yeah, so that's 27 plus 14.
Stays around
so it takes 41 damage. So he's still alive.
Okay.
He goes,
9 health.
You know what? I'm feeling a little bit like the dominant dragon now, as he flies back up.
Oh no!
And he's like, yeah, you bitch, you big bitch.
Okay. All right, let's not overdo it.
Okay.
Harder.
The rest of the NPCs get on the bus. A lot of them are melee range. They're going to wait for you to fly closer to do anything. But Ripper goes,
Yeah.
I guess it's time for my invention. And he...
Do it, Ripper.
He pulls out a gauntlet that he puts on. And the gauntlet's made of lots of little squares. Sick. You recognize the squares. You wouldn't, Anthony, but the shark would, but he's gone for the moment. But the audience at home will recognize them as the quadrones from the city where... Yeah, where you guys remember you had to fight them in Hops' office? Yeah. Well, that's where they live, and Ripper has managed to create... He's managed to tame them into a weapon. And he puts out his hand, and a bunch of them fly out almost like a swarm, and that is the attack going towards Palladium. Let's see if it hits. The Quadrome Gauntlet. It doesn't hit. The Quadrones smash into the armor and just sort of drop down.
Okay.
Cody, the attack you used, what saving throw was that for him?
Dexterity. Okay,
so he's good at Dex. I'm just gonna cycle through all of the skills. There's gotta be one he's not good at.
I get the feeling he's gonna be good at everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, there might be one he's not as good as. He doesn't look charismatic to me. He's a fucking...
he's a dweeb.
Norman, I will say, it's the top of the round now, Norman. It is your turn, but since it's the top of the round, you do notice that what Vestoria is currently doing is like energy is flowing out of her, and small cracks are starting to appear around the city. Near you.
Oh.
And she's like, I gave her a lisp. Just make sure she doesn't... He doesn't get to me. Like, I'll try my best to help as much as I can.
Where is she? I'm going to zoom in on this map.
She's just standing right in the middle of the road, right in front of him.
Oh, yeah. Okay. You know what? I'll try and draw his attention then. Norman starts glowing a little bit. He's like, I learned a lot from this isekai journey. He's like, it's not. I always relied on others for satisfaction, and I didn't work on myself. And I start growing taller. My clothes start ripping off. Scales start appearing from my body. He's like, I was looking for snake girls when I had to become one myself. Dragonic. No. A snake, or like I use dragonic transformation.
Oh my god!
I want to turn into like a Chad, like
a Chad, like Dragon Ball,
like scales, but like half.
Holy shit!
Possible.
Holy shit! Holy shit!
With a roar, you draw on the magic of dragons to transform yourself, taking on dragonic features. You gain the following benefits. Okay, so I'm going to fly.
That doesn't matter. You got breath weapon.
Breath weapon and wings, and breath weapon is a bonus action. Is it my action to turn into a dragon though?
It's a bonus action to cast a spell.
It's a bonus action to cast a spell, but it says when you cast the spell and as a bonus action subsequent turns. So you might want to move towards Palladium first before you turn into a dragon.
I was gonna fly with the wings of the dragon though. I have 60 feet of movement.
I know, but your breath weapon happens immediately as you turn into the dragon.
Okay, so knowing that, as I'm walking, I'm gonna like transform as I'm walking, if that's okay.
Yeah.
I'm using my movement, and then towards the end of my movement, I finish my transformation.
So you'll just be burning his feet at the moment, but he will be in range.
I mean, to be fair, it is a 60-foot cone.
It's a 60-foot cone, so he's in range.
Both his feet.
And then you could fly afterwards. Go ahead. Give me the 68. And I
am going to use breath. 68. He does need to make a dexterity saving throw.
He succeeds. He's still going to do the half damage. There's still damage. Still damage going through.
24.
12 damage.
12 damage. And then I am going to fly up into the sky.
Okay. So you fly up into the air, floating there now in dragon form. The dominant dragon looks over at you and gives you a wink.
Oh. I don't...
Norman says... No, Norman's voice changes. He's just like, go back to being submissive.
and he does immediately. He immediately goes back to being submissive. Unfortunately for everybody involved in this D&D campaign, it is now Palladium's turn.
Oh boy, here we go. All right.
Don't say it like that.
And
all right.
He's going to. He's got attacks aplenty. Submissive dragon is probably going to die here. That's got the first attack's going to go on. He's up. Unfinished business. 18.
Misses.
18 misses!
He has 19 natural armor.
Wow!
Dominant
the
dragon!
Sword
Dominant
swipes
dragon!
past. He
He's
goes,
dominant again.
I'm the Switch Dragon. And Palladium angrily is now going to swing at you, Cody.
Oh.
Oh.
I have slightly less SC than the dragon.
Rustage, why does this happen every time? Okay, hold on.
Yeah,
Rustage,
whatever.
why does this happen every single time we do a final boss fight? Every time.
Goldie Rogers sucked.
All right,
We got him on the back foot, boys. We got him on the back foot.
He misses you and just destroys a building of people. And he goes, "You're so tiny."
I'm sorry about those people, but damn, I'm popping off.
Yeah. They'll probably all come back to life after we kill Palladium.
Okay. Gosh, all right. Well, he has legendary actions, so he's still going to be doing more stuff. Anthony, you're up. He didn't use them all last round.
I'm going to continue flying up and up and up with my magic school bus.
Yes.
And you know what? This will hit him. Fucking magic missile at 4th level. That's what, 64 plus 6, right?
Yeah. Yeah, that's just going to hit. Okay. How close are you getting with the magic school bus?
Well, it has a 60-foot flying speed. If you would have let me fly 60 feet up last time and 60 feet up this time, then I guess that's 120 if that's okay with you. Where am I at relative to his body?
You want to get up right close to him? Or that's what I'm asking.
Not like super, not hugging.
How many
close
feet
to him.
away do you want to be from him? Just give me a feet number.
Yeah, let's go with 40 feet.
Okay, 40 feet away from him, but 120 feet in the air. You're at his like chest level, right?
Okay, at his chest level. Okay, and magic missile also has a range of like 120, so I could probably hit his head with this.
Cool. You're driving the bus with one hand, magic missile with the other. Here it comes.
No, you know what? I'm gonna quickly artificer the bus, so this is just flavor, but the missiles come out of the bus.
They come out of the bus!
Battle!
The headlights on the bus
is a spell focus.
I use the bus as a spell focus. Oh my god, he can do that! The headlamps of the bus open up and they start glowing as the magic missiles fly out of them. Give me the rolls for that. There's 1d4 plus 1 for each of them. How many of those are there?
64 plus 6, right?
Yeah, 64 plus 6.
64.
And he cannot.
Okay.
You know, this is gonna hit and it's gonna do damage.
Damn it! Wait.
Yeah, slash R.
64. Yeah, I got it now.
Fly
plus
out.
6.
Ooh, 22. That's the most anyone's done so far.
As they hit him right in the face. There we go.
Yeah, hit and dent into his armor.
Okay, I did some damage.
At this point, one of the rifts is going to open up. As we get to this is de facto Vistoria's turn is between Anthony and Wilhelm, and I'm going to roll let's see how many there are that are willing to come through, and then I'll roll for it. For a guy. Gus is a lot. Okay, let's get that d20. 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You're not gonna like this.
Oh no.
Coming through the portal is Snow. And her army of Vestorians.
Okay, you had me in the first half.
Okay. Yeah.
Snow and the army of Vestorians comes through a portal. That's not the Vestorians. Doesn't really matter. What am I doing? Yeah, Snow and her army of Vestorians come through one of the portals and it closes. And she sees Palladium and she heavy sighs. Well, yeah, I mean, I guess this is what I sort of expected. And she turns round to the army and she goes, "Attack!"
Okay, just
Attack!
You know what? I'll say it. I like Snow.
So the army's got to work the same way that the army worked against the worm, where I roll to see how many hit, and then I roll that damage. And when they get hit, their HP represents the amount of them left. So for every 10 HP they lose a guy, right? That's how it works for the other one.
Okay.
And so they get weaker and weaker and weaker.
Norman sees snow and he's just like, oh fuck, not again.
I'm gonna have that as number 2, and they're gonna act immediately now here, as NPC group 2, the army of
Groot.
As Groot. So, they get out their weapons and they fire, and 8 of them hit.
Okay.
And that does a total of 8d6 damage.
Damn.
29 damage as the army of Vestoria fires off bows and arrows and other things, and they fly through the air and hit like a barrage of force onto Palladium. Wilhelm has had to step away. Yes, what's up?
I was gonna say, how tall is Palladium right now?
He's tall. He's skyscraper size.
I flew 60 feet up into the air.
So you're like at groin stomach height.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. I'm 120 feet up, and what you said, his chest.
Yeah,
so,
sort of chest, roughly.
You know, you want to say like another 60 feet up, so like 180 feet is his head.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Eventually, I want to get above him. I want to have an idea.
Let's say he's 200 feet tall.
Okay.
200 feet tall. Okay,
cool.
let's just make it simple. Okay, got it. All right.
Yeah, that's the right size, right?
That sounds like the size of a giant. Yeah.
Taller than some like skyscrapers, right?
He's taller than a few buildings. Yeah, for sure.
That makes sense.
Not skyscrapers. That's not the right word.
I was just googling to try and figure out if my dragon dies, I fall. But I was like,
don't worry, you just position yourself next to the magic missile bus.
Yeah. Well, you're currently 60 feet higher than me, but that's fine. I'll get next to you. Probably.
You'll figure it out. You'll figure it out. You're smart.
I was just googling how far you fall in a single round of D&D, and it is 570 feet.
Yeah, that is a very heavily debated thing.
Yeah. It looks to be about if you know terminal velocity.
Yeah.
It would be about 570 feet in 6 seconds.
Yeah.
Which is quite a lot. I am now realizing the danger I'm in being this high on a dragon that can disappear at any moment.
Wilhelm's not here, so I'm going to do his turn for him in this moment that he's on the bus, because I think he's just going to do the same thing that he's always doing, which is shoot his gun out the window. So Wilhelm loads another bullet into the chamber, and he says something along the lines of, this is just like when I was in the trenches. And he's going to fire off.
It's like he's here.
Oh, that's good.
He fires off, and he hits. He hits his weapon attack.
Where does he hit? Where does he hit, Rustage?
He probably in the midsection.
Wrong. Both kneecaps.
Both kneecaps. Right. I'm so sorry. I don't know. He aims his gun down, and instead he fires off at both kneecaps, and then boom, boom, and then kneecaps fly off. That's 14 damage into Palladium. Cody, Laurent, it is now your turn. No, it's not.
Laurent.
It is Palladium's turn. He's taking a legendary action right now. I can't forget these.
Again.
He's gonna plant his sword into the ground and cast Destructive Wave.
Oh, that's a destructive
That might be
wave.
bad for the army that's on the floor.
I think the army's out of range of
Oh.
Destructive Wave. Of his Destructive Wave.
Range?
I think everybody else is. It's 30 feet.
Oh.
He said 40 feet, so the bus isn't, but Norman and Cody are.
I'm in the air.
Oh, it emanates from him.
It emanates from him.
Oh, I see.
It's not like a ground thing. Yeah, it emanates from him.
Yeah.
So Norman, Cody, and the dragon, I need you all to do a dexterity saving throw for me.
Do I get any increase in my abilities in this dragonic form?
What does it say on the thing?
I gotta check, yeah.
Else you take 63 damage.
How do dragonic features not give me any?
They have to. They have to give you something.
Cody, you fail. I think your dragon.
What type of damage is it?
Radiant. It's all
I
radiant.
have radiant resistance right now. Woo! As long as this dragon is summoned.
Oh my god, you're
That's
right.
the
This is
one
like
damage resistance I said I had.
You chose this on a whim, and it's perfect.
Well, because I was like, he's a paladin. It might have radiant.
Yeah, and then it's 31 divided by 2 again. So you actually only take 31 damage. Sorry, I don't know why I divided it twice. You take 31 damage.
Nice,
Norman, you are taking the full 63 points of damage.
Fuck.
Taking 31 damage does put me down to 69.
Oh, 69, nice. Your dragon, can you give me a saving throw for your dragon as well?
My dragon is dead.
What? Is he? Does he have less than 15 HP?
Yeah, right. He was he was on 9 HP.
Yeah.
So
okay, your dragon gets destroyed in this wave. And he says, I may be a switch, but I guess that means I'm switching to a different plane of existence.
Oh, now he's like a comedian. I like snap, I guess. I'm like...
Yeah. Yeah, you snap as you're falling. I will say that you fall on your turn, your next turn. Oh, that's right now!
That's right now, baby!
Cody, you're gonna fall! That is 10d6 of damage, right? 66 of damage.
Here's the thing, is that he's using this legendary reaction literally right as my turn was about to happen.
It was right after Wilhelm's turn.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. So
there's
you're falling.
There's not 6 seconds between people's turns. There's 6 seconds.
6 seconds of the round.
What I'm saying is like.
Okay. I will give you a turn.
Just because I go.
I will give you a turn. Yeah,
right
it's
after.
right that moment. You're right. You are starting to fall, but I'll give you a turn to do something.
Okay.
But you will be on the
falling.
Yeah, you'll be on the ground at the start of your next turn.
Wait, can we calculate the speed at which he falls? 'Cause I can maybe catch him.
Well, the magic school bus is going to plan on catching him as well.
Well, the magic school bus is 120 feet up.
Yeah. Magic school bus ain't getting there. You might have to catch him.
I'm a dragon with wings.
Yeah, on your turn, you might be able to catch him.
I might not need you to. We'll see.
Turns into a bird.
Well, if I turn into a bird, I'm one shot. Is the issue?
You're one shot out of being a bird, and he's not going to take another legendary action immediately.
I don't want to waste Norman's DPS potential. Okay.
Also,
I understand.
Also, I just realized I'm concentration. You hitting me with that, does that knock me out?
Well, you've got to
or
do
only one at you.
Concept. You're concentrating on the spell, right?
Yeah.
So you've got
DC is 32.
It's DC is 32, but you do have advantage because you're a war mage. Or a +2 or whatever.
Can you roll? Can you roll higher than a 32?
It's a +4 bonus on saving throws.
This is what I'm gonna say, because you're in this situation. I'm gonna let you do the con save with advantage, war mage, and if you crit, you're still a dragon. If not, you're no longer a dragon, and then you'll also be falling. 19, you were 1 away from... Oh wait, no, that's not a crit. No, it's 16, you weren't even close to a crit. Norman, unfortunately, the destructive wave blasts you out of your dragon form, and you are also falling. So, sorry, Cody. Norman's not coming to save the day.
That's fine.
Fuck.
You are falling to the ground.
Yeah. You know what?
Can you turn into an air elemental or something?
I can. I don't know if I'll... Air elementals are kind of like weird. I don't know if I'll have the strength to carry him then. Will I have the... Daniel Rustage.
Yes, me, Daniel Rustage.
Would an air elemental have the strength to carry someone?
As a strength roll,
you wouldn't need to because you can get trapped in the air elemental. That inherently carries them.
Oh, there we go.
I see. I just carry him inside of me.
Yeah,
like
no one could just willingly get trapped in your body.
That's okay.
This is what I'm going to do.
Yeah.
I hold out my hands as I'm falling, and I'm going to cast Wither and Bloom.
Oh my god.
As my action.
Oh my god. Oh. Yeah, go ahead.
Wither and Bloom.
Wither and Bloom. What saving throw does he have to do?
Wither and Bloom at 4th level. Let me check. It is a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. 20?
Zam. Yeah, no, he succeeds, so he's going to take...
he takes half the damage, so you start withering and blooming.
I cast it
sucking out...
So what is that, 2 extra D6?
Yeah, sucking out. Sucking him off.
Hey?
Of all of the moisture inside his flaming body and his armor.
He takes 20 damage.
Well, he takes half of that.
Yeah, well, he takes half of that, but then importantly, I get to use one of my hit dice.
And then you heal up, taking the life force away from Palladium as you're falling through the air.
Oh, I do get 5 instead
HP.
of +2, I get my wisdom, my spellcasting modifier, so I get 5. So
yeah,
8.
8 HP, and then as you're floating there, health coming back, you transform.
I transform into
a massive air elemental. Vroom, vroom, vroom.
Okay, it's on now.
The air elemental has...
How much HP does the air elemental have?
90.
Cool. Is that the end of your turn? Are you moving?
Well, he has... I have movement speed. 90 feet of flying. So I'm going to immediately fly straight up and catch Norman in my windy body.
Fly up, you catch Norman in your windy body. And
Thanks,
Norman, you're now in the air elemental's windy body.
Mm-hmm.
I'm floating over here.
Cool.
You're floating over here.
Now, Palladium will take another legendary action.
Oh!
No, I'm kidding. he has a lot more than one in a turn. No, he's going to take another legendary action actually to step closer to you guys. His movement legendary action, because there's only one thing. So that he's within a melee range and therefore within opportunity attack range if you try and get away from him now. But that is it. And now it's the NPC's turn on the bus.
All right, everybody, let's do this.
Julag turns round to Sir Button, Smog, and Ripper as a group now. And he goes, all right, guys, I am a lawyer, but I still know how to fight, for I was once a member of the Blood Force. And Sir Button says, and I am a proud knight of Baron Foong and the Mushroom Kingdom.
All right.
I forget. And Smog is like mogging, and he's like, well, I got a cool dagger. We together, we must save Vistoria. Yes, together we will save Vistoria. And
all right, this is just like Fortnite, so I release the
battle bus. Fall out and then die.
They just hit the ground.
They have their gliders. They'll be fine.
Julag and Sir Button exchange a look, and they smile. They've never met before, not really. They exchange a look and they smile. And Sir Button says, I like your gusto, knight. And Julag says, you too. Let's do this together. And they get on top of the bus. Yeah. Sword out. Dagger. He's a member of the Blood Force, so it's the Blood Force Great Sword. So, here comes the first sword. It misses. That's okay.
Great.
He does have 2 attacks. Second sword misses. That's okay. It is now time for Button. Here comes the lightning blade.
I have some turns to make up.
Yeah, only one. You only missed one.
Oh, okay.
The second The second lightning blade hits, dealing 8 plus 6 damage, 12 damage total, I think. 14 damage. As the boom erupts when he hits Palladium's armor with the weapon. And then I guess, Smog is going to make an attack. It's unlikely Smog will hit. But there's always a chance.
He's going to get this. He's going to get this. I know. I believe in Smog. I mean, that's
just
not bad,
misses.
But
he just misses.
Yeah.
But they all stand there, the 3 amigos. And they look at each other and they smile. And Ripper's going to send off more of his quad guys as well. Excuse me, there is a lot of character sheets.
Yeah, I would imagine.
Who's taller, Button or Smog?
Button is slightly taller than Smog.
Okay.
The gauntlet fires out the quadromes, and they again just bounce off the armor. Norman, it is your turn.
Okay. Norman's currently in an elemental spinning around in the air, right?
Yes.
Untransforming in his dragonic form. He is going to... You move closer now. He is going to, while he's spinning, cast Blight now that you move closer. You dare approach us. Blight.
What does it do?
We gotta do some damage. It's 8d8 necrotic damage on a failed save. Constitution saving throw.
A Constitution saving throw? He's quite good at those. Be careful.
He's good at everything, dude.
Yeah. You know, he's Palladium.
He's good at everything. We're fucked.
19.
I mean, yeah, that's good.
That does succeed. But
my
it's quite a bad roll.
spell save DC
is 17.
17.
He succeeds, unfortunately.
Wait,
but he still does the damage.
Increase it?
He still do the damage. How much damage is the Blight? I don't think you could increase it on the fly.
Oh.
Do the Blight damage.
Concentration on a spell. Oh, yeah, okay. 8d8.
Go ahead.
Oh, I just wrote 8d.
Oh my god, 8d.
Oh,
8d.
That was actually
it's half of 33. It's not bad. 17 damage. As you blight him with necrotic energy. You fool! You try and use magic on the great Palladium? I am the strongest being in all universes! You doing anything else?
I'm currently just kind of at... I didn't want to use fly to get out of this, so I'm just currently at the whim of this elemental. I'm just floating around.
I imagine on the inside it's like unless I like make it tumultuous, it's like really stable. So you're just kind of like floating. Like,
floating. Okay,
yeah,
I like this. Then I like this. I'm gonna stay here and just DPS it up.
All right, Cody. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
One is going towards you.
He's
22.
gonna hit me.
Unfortunately, hits this time for 18 plus 68 damage, which is 86, which isn't 90. It isn't 90, but so you're still an air elemental. For 4 life as it comes round. Chunky. Now, though, he sees the 3 amigos on top of the battle bus. And he's going to go for one of them. Sir Button.
No! Oh, no.
I would have had the same reaction if it was any of them, to be fair.
Oh, that's hitting.
Is it enough damage to kill him outright is the main question here. 70? No. It does knock him unconscious, but he is not dead outright. Right. The great blade comes around and slices through Sir Button. Or does it? Because as it comes towards Sir Button, Julag actually stops and gets in the way, and Julag is the one that falls unconscious instead. And he says, "You are an honorable knight, more honorable than I am. You carry on the fight. I couldn't hit him, but you can." And Julag falls unconscious.
No, Julag.
And Sir Button stands over. Sir Button looks at Julag on the battle bus and says, "Nobody has ever sacrificed himself for me before. I've always been the one that sacrifices myself for others."
Beautiful.
I ship them.
Anthony, it's your turn.
All right, Rustage, logistical question. When Palladium attacked the roof of the bus, did he do a horizontal or a vertical? Because if he did a vertical, I think the bus is just cut in half just now.
He did a horizontal. He swiped across.
So okay.
That's how Julag could get in the way.
Okay, so I am going to go up another 60 feet. I'm getting really close to him, like 180 feet up, so I'm really close to his, like, the top of his head at this point. Okay, I have... Do I trust in my comrades? You know what? I'm a firefighter. I trust in my comrades. I'm going to do this. Let me know if I'm allowed to do this, since we're just basically making the bus an extension of myself at this point. I cast Mirror Image on the bus.
It's a concentration, though, right?
No, it isn't.
Is it not?
Sure isn't. It is not. It just makes 3 illusions of myself. Yep.
Oh God! I thought it was a concentration spell.
It isn't. 3 buses, 3 illusions of Julag and Button and everybody on the top of the bus. So there we go. 3 bus style.
Okay, fuck it.
Magic mirror bus. If I can't do it, that's fine.
I will say for the purpose of this battle, Anthony is a bus. So all of your stuff, you're not.
Thank you.
You create a mirrored image of the bus.
That can work too, because if it hits me, we could go by my AC for the bus. I'm an artificer. I've merged with bus.
I'm gonna say you've merged with bus. You've like strapped yourself into the mainframe of the bus, and you're now one with the bus. Yeah.
It's my mech. It's like, let's do it.
This is how they did stuff in the future. Like, this is how you pilot machines. Is you become one with it. It makes it easier.
Like, your hands are in these
you Pacific Rim, like a single-decker suburban London bus.
Okay, so I do. There are now 3 illusions of the bus and copies of everybody on the roof of the bus, and I am parked like right next to fucking Palladium's eye. So it's cool. Like, next, that's my turn, but next turn there's gonna be some shit going on with this. All right.
That is your turn. It is now the...
Let's stop, we've reached the head.
Is a turn of Historia where she brings out another one of your allies. I'll roll another d20. Get ready for... It could be someone useful, it could be someone bad. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. It is... Broken Wing.
Hey, I'll take any help we could get at this point.
Isn't he like... He hasn't done much since the beginning, right? Yeah. I don't think he's gotten any stronger.
Broken Wing comes through. Oh no, it's the duo, though. It would be the duo. They come as a duo.
Oh.
Broken Wing and Little Feather come through.
Oh no. I'm worried.
Yeah, I have them as duos. So Broken Wing and Little Feather come through the portal. They're going to act on this 19 initiative turn. And they go through. Little Feather looks up at the air elemental, knows it's Cody. Yeah. Cody! I'm here! Is everything okay? Oh my god, what is going on? Okay, I've been training for this. She loads in her bow. Broken Wing looks down at the staff in his hand and goes, there's not much I could do with this. Little Feather goes, Big brother, you must hide. You are not strong enough anymore. Broken Wind turns around and says, oh, you have grown so much. Okay, I will hide in this CEX.
He has no idea how to even pronounce it. He's like, I'll hide in the sex.
What it is. We'll have your turn is coming up in a second, but we're going to have the army attack. Which all of them fucking hit. No, not 1d6. 10d6. A flurry of arrows fly out and hit into Palladium. And then Little Feather's also going to make her attack. The army was such a clutch to get an entire army on your side. Huge. Little Feather doesn't hit, unfortunately. Wilhelm, it is now your turn.
First, I just wanted to say I am very sorry to everyone for having to step away.
It's all good. Don't worry. We handled it.
Going on. Yeah. So I appreciate everyone understanding.
You are on a bus that's flying in the air. You have a gun. You've just fired it at Palladium. Duelag, Sir Buzz, and the Smuggler on top of the bus. Ripper is next to you with a gauntlet of little guys.
May I ask, when I shot my gun that you texted me I shot before, did I hit?
You hit both shots.
Yeah. Hey, cool. Yeah. So how many bullets are left? I shot one in the bus. I shot one in the guy's knee. I shot two and missed. I shot two and hit. I think I'm almost out. Typically, if it's a revolver, I'm out.
You have ammo on you, though. I did use your bonus action to load the gun as well. So you have 4 left in the chamber.
Okay, nice. Is he telling the truth? Did he actually use my bonus action?
I said he loaded the gun. I didn't say a bonus action, but that's what it would have been. So.
I'm calling you out a little bit there.
You don't think the shark comes with extra ammunition on him? Of course he does.
You said the bus is flying?
Yeah, the bus is flying.
The way Tekking just emerged from the darkness back there.
Yeah, it's so funny.
It's fucking
yeah, the bus is flying. You are on a bus. Yes. You've got a gun. Come on, what are you gonna do?
How many bullets do I have in my pocket?
I'm gonna roll a d4, and that's how many multiples of 6 you have. You have 12.
12 bullets. Okay, so it's reloaded. I am going to. It's just this big giant that we're fighting against.
At the moment, it's just this big giant.
But I know for a fact that my bullets are not the most damaging thing. So instead, I'm going to do a commander's strike. What is everyone else's situation?
Cody is currently an air elemental, right next to Palladium. Norman is in the. But you can't use it through spells.
Question: can he commanding strike the army?
I would let you commanding strike the army. If you want to.
That is beautiful.
Yeah.
Glorious.
Would you like to...
Where the fuck did an army come from?
It's the army of Vestoria. They came through a portal.
Okay, cool. Now, if I
you missed a thing. Don't worry about it.
If I do a joke with the commanding strike, does it add to everyone's attack?
No.
Damn.
No, you're... No. Okay, you shout a commanding strike, and the army load up their... Oh my god, they keep everyone... They all hit! They all hit.
Yes!
He doesn't shout it. He doesn't shout it, Rustage. You can say it however you want.
How do you say it?
How do you just take that from me?
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. We were getting into the semantics. How do you command this army?
You know what? Because you took it from me, I'm gonna make it underwhelming. I'm just gonna go, yeah, that's my commanding strike. Right there.
and Snow goes, look at the weird mafia man. He's going, yeah, that means attack. And they go, okay, vroom, 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 and the arrows fly out. Cool. You still have a second attack. So.
You can't do 2 commanding.
No. We found that out last time. So.
Okay. Then I'm going to do my action surge.
Okay.
And then so with my action surge, that's still not available. But what I want to do is I want to try using my first time ever using, I think, my Draconic Discipline. So
I don't know if it's the first time. You've definitely breathed fire before.
No, not my. I haven't done my Draconic Strike though.
Oh, okay.
I didn't know that was a thing. No.
You aren't close enough to punch Palladium. You're in a floating bus. You're about 40.
Oh, it doesn't work with stuff.
I am parked right next to his head though.
You would have to get on top of the roof of the bus. You couldn't do it through a window.
You'd have to probably jump off or do something. You'll get on the roof, yeah.
Yeah, you have to get on the roof.
Okay, then I'm just going to do, since I did my action surge, that means I have 3 more attacks.
You got 3 more shots of your gun.
Yeah, so I'm just going to do 3 full shots with the gun.
That's improvised weapon. Let's go. Bang, bang, bang. Wow. One of them hits for sure. One of them critically misses. One of them just misses.
What happens when I critically miss with a gun?
You're gonna
you shoot
somebody in one of the buildings. No. I'm just gonna. You're firing at the gun. Somebody in one of these buildings that's watching gets shot. I'm sorry. They fall and splatter on the ground. Millions are dead. You do hit one of them. So do you want to do the damage for that one gun shot? As that one does make contact. It does do 7 damage. Palladium will do a legendary action here now, though, as your turn ends.
Okay.
To attack the bus.
All right, so here's the way. Yeah, let me just pull up that real quick. All right, so there's 4 buses. 3 of them are illusions. Whatever he's targeting for.
So he's doing the illusion of buses.
Okay.
Yes. So you guys are all dragons. I'm a bus for some reason. Just let it. So I have to roll a d20. Yeah. And if it's 6 or higher, he's hitting one of the illusions. Whether it doesn't matter if it's a spell save attack or a ranged attack or a melee attack, he's hitting one of the buses instead.
Yeah.
The DCs of the buses are 13, but I don't think that really matters here. I think he's hitting no matter what.
Yeah, he's going to destroy the illusions, so he'll whittle them down. Roll your d20
I just need to get. Yeah, I just need to get. Is it
higher than a 6?
You must roll a 6 or higher. Okay.
Go ahead.
All right.
15.
Okay. He's hitting one of the illusions. Okay.
Yeah, he's gonna destroy the bus.
Well, he needs to hit it.
Yeah, he might miss.
10 plus dex.
He definitely hits.
That hits.
Yeah.
It's 13 dex. He's probably hitting no matter what. Okay.
Yeah.
So he's destroying one of the illusions.
But so there are less illusions now. But that is his legendary action. That mirror image is the best.
It's so good.
It's so good.
No concentration either. It's so fucking good.
Cody, you're up.
All right, I'm gonna fly a little bit higher up. I think I want to not that I think it does anything mechanically, but I do want to split his attention a little bit between the bus around his head and me and Norman sort of flying around his chest area.
Can you? Norman's gonna whisper. Can you fly somewhat near the building next to us so I could jump off if I have to, and not die?
Oh, true. Yeah. How tall?
Yeah, there are giant buildings. Yeah, the buildings. Yeah, you would be able to safely get.
Can I just deposit Norman on the top of?
Deposit Norman on top of a building. Perfect. You can do that. You don't have to disengage from Palladium to do that because he's right next to the building. You're still engaged with him.
Thanks for depositing me.
Norman, you are deposited, engaged with Palladium though. Still.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. We're still very close.
Yeah.
I get 2 slam attacks.
Then slam away. Slam away as you raise your fist to the sky. That is
25.
going well. That hits.
Hold on, I'm gonna roll both the attacks. 20.
That also hits.
Oh my god!
Do the damage. Do the damage as you slam Palladium.
Right, so 4d8 plus 10. 34 damage.
34 damage. Oh my god.
Christ.
Oof. Huge shocks into Palladium. It's going well. You doing anything else, Cody?
That's me done.
Cool. Second legendary action. He's gonna move. He's moving past you guys, so it's not breaking. He's so big. He's not disengaging from you, because he wants to deal with this army.
Oh no.
Okay. So he's moving as his legendary action. He will attack on his turn, is what he's going to be doing. So now he's shifted round, and the army is at his feet because the army has done the most damage to him at the moment, and he is not happy about it. But it is the 3 people on the bus. You've got Sir Bussard is over the unconscious body of Julag. We're going to do a d20. Julag has 1 success, so we're good there.
Okay, good. Julag's
Sir Bussard and Smug turn around. They're like, "You slain my friend," he says. And lightning blade.
They don't hit.
Oh, we're so close.
I don't even know why I'm rolling for Smog. He's never gonna hit.
He might do it. He can crit. He can crit. He crits. He does. He got it. Come on.
No. No, unfortunately. Top of the round. There are more portals coming through. Next, there are going to be 3 people come through next time. Norman, it is your turn.
Question.
Yes.
We have Palladium. What did he summon, and how many are there? Or that's not what happened?
No. He's gone to...
something? I thought...
No. He's gone to the army to kill the army. He's not summoned anything.
Got it.
He's not like solo leveling, summoned a bunch of shadow monsters to fight you. No, he's right at the army.
I'm trying to do something where it's not a saving throw. The problem is most of my things are saving throws.
It's, like saving throws are guaranteed to hit.
I'm going.
Yeah,
he's gonna save.
Saving throw is still guaranteed damage. It's just not a lot.
It's gonna be half damage probably.
It's gonna be half damage, but
that's a chance on his health bar.
He doesn't look that wounded. No. I would say if you were to apply a percentage, sort of 70%, 60-70%.
Okay. I have an attack. It says
yes,
up to 5 creatures within range. I just want to attack just him with it.
You could do that. That is up to.
I am going to use Steel Wind Strike because it looks like there's not a saving throw, but I do need to try and hit him with something.
It's an attack roll. Go ahead.
What am I rolling?
It's the same as your chromatic orb. It's your spell attack, so you can just roll chromatic orb for that.
Come on. Oh,
that hits.
Baby.
You hit him. Do the damage. How much damage does it do?
It does, like, it's actually decent. 60-10.
Roll the 60-10. Oh shit, I forgot that if the session is longer than 2 hours, my camera's not gonna last. I didn't charge 2 batteries!
Oh, no. 36 damage and no camera.
His true form is revealed. Rustage has been a black void this whole time.
Okay.
It just revealed his heart to us.
Yeah. Okay. So, you do 36 damage with a Steel Wind Strike, which is a big chunk. And where are you landing? Because you can.
Was a chromatic orb.
Well,
no, I can just teleport.
I'm just gonna teleport 5 feet back to where I was because he's so big that I can do that.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Palladium's turn now, if you're not doing any movement or anything, is he is going to do 2 things. You just hit the Steel Wind Strike on him. But he is still focused on this army. He is going to do a God Smite on the army.
Oh no.
17 is going to hit this army. I know it's a low roll.
Such a bad roll as well.
Yeah. The army, 67. So that's a 1/6 of the army is dead.
Oh my.
So he...
Acceptable casualties.
Decimates. You know, let's imagine this is like 1,000 people. 600 people die in one swoop of the sword as he rips through. Then he turns to...
6 of them die, right?
A 60th of them die. No, 60% of them. 60% of them die.
Yeah, there we go.
60% of them die.
Numbers, not our strong suit.
He then turns to Snow. And
what is Snow? Yeah.
The commander. And Snow goes, no, I'm not the commander. Actually, you know what? I love the gods. How about I join you?
Snow.
How about I always pray to you every night. I said, oh, Palladium, the greatest god of them all. Palladium goes, that's right. Okay.
God damn this woman.
Okay, maybe his intelligence is really low.
Ooh, she like gets the stress. Okay, all right. And
melt the snow.
Okay, well, he has a second attack. Actually, I think he might kill this army with a second God Smite. Nope. Well, critical roll.
Cuts his own toes off.
He just, he completely, the remaining army, like, all put their hands up as one and grab the sword. Individually we are weak, but together we are strong men. And Snow looks over and goes, yes, my men, I'm with you.
This woman is awful.
Okay. Anthony, you're up.
Alright. time to lock this down. All right, I'm up by his head now. So I drive the bus over to his head. I aim the exhaust pipe, the tailpipe, and then I cast. I don't get to use this spell too much. I cast pyrotechnics to create a 20-foot radius of black smoke that is heavily obscured right in his fucking eyes.
Wow.
Ooh.
Wow. Wow.
That's dope.
That is dope.
Because heavily obscured is the same status effect as blinded, I think.
Sort of. Yeah. Cool. That's very cool. Very cool. Okay.
Is he blinded, though?
Does he have to do a saving throw? Con saving throw.
It doesn't say anything. It just says heavily obscured, but I'm doing it right in his eyes, so...
Oh, yeah, con save to be blinded. It says it's a second one right there.
Yeah, that's fireworks. You create either fireworks.
That's fireworks.
Oh, my bad. Okay, yeah, a heavily obscured. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm stupid. Yeah, heavily obscured. It smoke proceeds for 1 minute.
It's the same thing as blinded, I'm pretty sure, yeah.
Great. Yeah, unless a strong wind disperses it, is very funny.
Cody's just like,
Yep, they do have the blinding condition. Yep.
Okay. Yeah, so he's like, there's smoke in my eyes! And, is that your action? Are you doing anything else?
Yeah, that's my maneuver, yeah.
Cool.
Well, actually, wait. Given the fact let's say I was at his like neck region, like right here. Then I move up, hit the smoke in his eyes. Then I can move up, and I'm like kind of hovering on top of his head right now. I'm like right above him. Let's go with that.
Cool. So all of the people on your bus are now above him.
Yeah, they're above him. Yeah.
Cool. So
it's battle bus time.
More people are coming through the portal now.
Yep.
Please be good.
It is another army. King Brute and his army of whole guards come through the portal, and that's not all, because there's because that counts as 2, and I said there was going to be 3, so not just King Brute and his army of whole guards, but someone else as well.
Okay.
And that someone else is
Cody.
It's Corey!
Get it!
Oh, I don't know what he does. I don't know if he can do anything.
Corey comes in.
He has the brain power.
And as he enters, he sees Vestoria. And then his eyes widen. And he gets on one knee. And he says,
okay.
My God. I'm here. And Vestoria turns round and says, Corpus, you're smaller. What happened? I died. And then I came back. I thought... There's almost a little tear in her eyes. And Corey stands up and says, I am Corpus, the guardian of Vestoria. And I will protect her! And, yeah, they all attack now, so we got another army, boys and...
Dude, I knew it was a good idea.
If he's blinded, then they have advantage.
Amazing. We're gonna do the whole guard army. 3 of them hit. They actually run up, they're not ranged. So that is 4 damage. Ooh.
It's not a lot of damage.
We have the remaining Vestorian army, which is... Also only 3 of them left. There's only 3 of them left. No, that's not what I meant to do. Sorry. No. Sorry.
Well, that's good. Let's go with that.
Hold on. I like that.
So 1d3. 3 of them hit of the remaining Vestorians. The 3 platoons hit. So that is 3d6 damage. That is 6 damage. Little Feather, King Brute, Corpus, they're all here.
Go!
It's like Smash Brothers.
Well, I would like if Little Feather stayed a little further back.
Oh yeah, she doesn't run forwards.
Yeah.
Little Feather with advantage hits. Huge. 7 damage.
That's my wife.
We're not married. Corey with advantage. The Fists of Vestoria. 2 Fists of Vestoria. One of them
29.
hits. 9 damage. It's a bad roll.
Take it. Whittle him down. Death by 1,000 cuts. You know what I mean?
King Brute. I think he was Octavius on here. I think he's just a whole guard on here. I think he's just a guard on here.
Man, it would have been funny if we could have summoned Caesar right about now. Caesar would have been able to fight this guy mano a mano.
Yeah. He misses.
Well, hey, at least not a crit fail.
Wilhelm, it's back to you.
Okay. Y'all, I need to do a full character moment here for the shark. This needs to be all the way to the end. In the last round, I shot a civilian on accident.
Oh.
I have slow fall. I jump from the bus.
Well, I'm right above his head. I'm right above his helmet.
So you would land on Palladium?
I'm trying not to.
I don't think you can.
Well,
he's too big.
That's where I park the bus.
Yeah. So unfortunately, as suicidal as you are, you will fall on top of Palladium's head.
Is it gonna kill me if I do that?
No. It's actually it's not even that far as a fall. So slow fall doesn't really matter because he's right there. So it's like a 5 foot, 10 foot fall. So you kind of just land on his head.
Okay. I'm gonna jump off his head then.
Okay, now you're slow falling next to Palladium's body. It's a long way down.
Where is the civilian that I shot?
He's in one of the skyscrapers, quite far away now. Put an X on that.
I'm going for it.
Okay.
Can you make that distance? I guess you can. So I guess I'll let you this is your whole action. I'll let you slow fall glide into the window of the shot civilian. You go in, smash. Yeah, you smash through the window.
Bust through the window.
The civilian is shot there, laying on the ground. What do you want to do?
First aid. I'm doing first aid.
Okay, all right. That's beautiful.
Give me a medicine check.
That's
There's
amazing.
a chance here. You have a chance.
I am field medic trained because I'm a World War I soldier, so do I get advantage or no?
Sure.
Well, to be fair, it's not great first aid. It's World War I first aid, so it's like, you know.
It might save
Might save him. They're bleeding out.
Why isn't it's not letting me open my character sheet? What the fuck? Open.
Yeah, I had that same problem too. I had to refresh the page.
I'm sorry. I don't mean to hold
I can tell you what your modifier is.
I got you. Advantage. I'm not putting leeches on him, but I don't disinfect well. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Bad. 19 is good enough. That's perfect. You stabilize him, and his eyes slowly start to open as well. And says,
"All right,
you saved me. You saved me.
Yeah. What's your name?
My name's Clive.
It's good to meet you, Clive. I'm gonna make sure you're gonna get out of here okay. We're gonna pull you further from the window, and I'm gonna pull him away from the window."
Thanks, man. I should have. I just woke up. I should have. Nobody told me we were evacuating. I woke up and all the stuff was happening. I just looked out my window and a stray bullet hit me.
Wait, I thought this was an office building. Was he asleep at his office?
He's overworked.
Yeah, I was napping. I've overworked.
Oh, okay.
You don't know what it's like working in London.
No, I really don't. To be well, I mean, in a way, it's not important.
I don't even live here. I gotta travel in. You think I can afford to live in London if I work in London?
I don't care about this anymore.
Pretty much no one can.
And that's the end of my turn. I got to the point where the shark was like, and that's my full character moment. Shut up.
That's your moment. That's what you did.
Palladium legendary action is going to attack some of the newcomers that have rocked up, including Corey.
Oh gosh.
Okay.
Yeah.
Corey is the house.
Corey is the house. Is very
Corey,
good.
Yeah.
God Smite down on Corey. That hits. That's a lot of damage.
He has disadvantage.
He is disadvantage.
Blind. He's blinded.
It still hits.
Okay. God. That's more for advantage for us rather than disadvantage for him because he is
swinging wildly at the ground at people. And I will say now, from now on, I will roll to see who he hits because it will be any one of you guys. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I was going to do 7 here. Oh gosh, there's so many different numbers. It's the bus again. Go ahead. Give me that D20 roll, Anthony. Oh no, he can't see the bus. The bus is not wearing.
It's above him, and he's blinded too.
So he's attacking the whole guard army. That's what he's attacking then.
Oh, dude, I'm being strategic with this magic school
with
bus,
disadvantage.
motherfucker. Like, I'm making smart. There you go.
Unfortunately, a bunch of the whole guards get wiped out immediately. 60% of them. 60% of the whole guards get wiped out. King Brute goes,
good cannon fodder, though. Yeah.
Oh, no.
160th.
Yeah, they're great cannon fodder for you guys, to be honest. Cody, you're up.
All right.
Go ahead.
All right. I think I'm. Well, I'm within 2 minds, right? Do I want to?
Yeah.
I only have 4 life left as this air elemental.
Yeah.
So do I just dismiss it and start blasting him with spells now?
That's 4 extra life.
We need to start dealing damage to him at some point.
That 4 could
I
save
did a
you.
little bit of damage with my fists, but
Yeah.
We did some damage, but he's still
Who's going to
got
say
a
no to
lot.
4 extra HP?
wait. No. Okay, that wouldn't work. Fine.
Yeah. Yeah. He stands
I'm
over
still
you.
hovering around the top of the building with Norman. So I'm hovering around specifically here so that if I get knocked out of this air elemental, I might land on the building rather than on the floor.
Yeah.
I'm going to swing it in with my 2 slams, so it's going to be 20 plus 8.
Yep. Critical hit with the first slam. That's the first crit of the session. Second one also hits. So give me that total damage as one big meaty roll.
37.
37, and I will say, this is going to cause him to take a legendary action now, because you chunked him down quite a lot.
Yeah.
And he turns around. The smoke the wind is quite high up there, so it is slowly going to dissipate.
That's fair, yeah.
Fine, all getting up on me like this. I know what this is. I see right through you. And he disappears all of a sudden.
Okay. All right.
Shit, sorry, there's someone at my door. 1 second, sorry.
Oh, okay, I thought that was like a... Wait, is this still a bit? Okay, yeah. All right, this is a bit, but... All right, so it's either going to be Zane or... Yeah.
For our blind viewers, Palladium has just walked into the office.
Hey, Palladium, what's up, man?
I see what this is!
No, you don't.
Now I have all of the control! No action economy is gonna beat me! For I am Palladium! And I control the battle! And as you can see, I am nowhere to be seen! And one at a time, I will delete you all! Okay, Norman, it's your turn.
Can you delete snow first?
You're at least fair, Palladium. Thanks.
Palladium,
No, I have no
snow.
control over the. I don't know how to stop the turn order. It keeps going.
So what
Palladium,
do I
did you just canonically... Wait, stop for a minute. Did you just kill Rustage?
That guy? I hit him with my holy smite. Unless he's super strong, he's definitely dead. Unless he's incredibly powerful, he's 100% dead.
Rustage just took like 80 damage. He's
Yeah.
There's no way one
good.
man can survive all that power unless he's super cool and sexy.
Yeah. Unfortunate.
Fuck, he's dead, boys.
I'm gonna miss him.
Yeah, we never saw Rustage again after this. Weird.
Can someone cast heal on DM?
I don't know.
What do I do?
Mark, you're the closest. I don't know. Just
Give me 2 hours, guys. I'll drive over.
It's my turn, and Palladium disappeared.
I am gone. You can't find me. You don't know where I am. You don't know where I am right now.
Did he actually disappear? Okay.
So you can't
get a suburban house that looks.
If only I could turn Dragonic again, I would have the ability to see people that are invisible and blind light. Anyone like around any corner and stuff like that. I don't know what to do, guys.
Oh gosh.
I'm gonna cast magic missile on
voice
Smite,
in your heads,
no.
but you can't find me.
I'm not actually doing that. I hear a voice in my head. Can't find him.
Does anyone have locate creature?
No.
No.
I'm gonna see within range. That doesn't work. Sorry, I'm thinking, guys. Give me a second.
I don't have anything that. Yeah.
I'm gonna guess. I'm gonna shoot a fireball at the ground near where he was.
You can try.
Okay.
Roll your measly 8d6.
Movement radius. Okay. 8d6.
All 36 points of those damage erupt on the ground where I used to be. However, they hit nobody, for I am the one in control now. And it is now my turn.
Huh?
Oh shit.
That's not true. Fireball.
It is actually true. It's just I'm not in the turn order because I'm invisible.
Oh, I see.
I'm on what they call a GM layer.
Fancy. Oh. Good thing you know how to use a computer, Palladium.
I know.
Of course I do. Well, not really. This is why it's gonna, when I delete, it's gonna be at random. Because I don't know how to use this thing properly. It is my turn. Time to delete. I killed somebody. King Brute was his name? Well, he's gone forever.
It's gone forever? He's deleted forever? We deleted it from existence? What the fuck?
He's gone. His character sheet no longer exists.
Oh my god.
Gone forever. Now, what are you going to do to stop me, Anthony?
Why couldn't it have been snow?
Alright. Well, you know what? I have a magic school bus.
And that was so hard for me to fight, but now you can't find me. And I'll just delete the school bus. I'll delete it all. I'll delete it all, and then I'll delete this weird magical device. And then I'll delete all of you.
I put the school bus into top gear and I fly into a cloud. Good luck finding me now, dickhead. Two can play at this game.
Okay, is that your turn? I mean, is that your turn?
Yeah. I fly into a cloud, yes.
Oh, I see. So this is how Vestoria was summoning people? Well, no more of that. No more summons coming your way.
We're gonna delete all the tokens on the GM layer.
I see. And that guy in there was controlling all of these people? I guess they aren't going to do anything now.
Oh. Wait, no, Vestoria doesn't do anything? Oh, she's an NPC.
The one they call Wilhelm. Unfortunately, it's your turn on the turn order.
Oh, you're not deleting me? It's just my turn?
Oh, it's not my turn yet. Unfortunately, I still have to abide by the rules of the world I was created in.
Okay, so I just out of question. Are we hearing him as like a disembodied voice?
He's right here in front of us. Can't you fucking see him?
You are hearing me as a disembodied voice.
In the game.
This is my life, but for you, it's just a game.
What is Wilhelm hearing right now?
Wilhelm is hearing my voice.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna try and make this whole me being a monk thing pull off. Pan out, whatever the word, not jerk off.
Pay off?
You know what I'm saying?
You're a monk.
I am going to do Monk Fist and spend all of my key points with my new ability to try and make it land. And I'm specifically trying to punch through reality while meditating and going, see if this works. You guys ready?
I'm ready.
You critically failed!
Okay, well, don't use my key points on that one. I got one more attack.
Oh,
shit.
You were really like, this is the culmination of all my monk training, my character arc. Crit.
It begins.
Then I'm gonna okay. I don't use my key right because you decide after the fact, so I don't use my key points on that one. Correct?
Cool. Yes.
You use them when you hit.
I got Rustage to drop character.
No, I was. Wait, Rustage is dying or could be dead. I didn't check to see if his pulse. I didn't need
we
to.
know he's dead.
It lines up.
There's
well
no
for
way
none
he's
of
still
us.
alive. There's no way anybody, unless he's the coolest guy alive,
Nah, he's gone for good. That's
he's
fair.
like potentially the best musician that ever lived. There's only
Palladium,
that person could survive.
Is the Palladium rap coming out next, Palladium?
What?
Is the Palladium rap coming out next? Because
Why the fuck would there be a Palladium rap? That's the Hounds things.
Oh.
Well, you took over Rustage's office. You have to take over his YouTube channel now.
He's a
rules
rapper.
here, man.
He didn't look like one.
Yeah.
That's supposed to mean Palladium.
I'm just saying. He looked like a dweeb.
What the fuck?
He's been going to the gym recently, though. He looked in pretty good shape.
You know, like you're gonna have to pay taxes for him and stuff, right?
What?
You're in
I
a
don't know what that is.
Yeah, you got a lot of world. You might want to go back into the other world because you just walked into a world of responsibility. You understand? Do you know what a 401k is? This is gonna be
Palladium becomes depressed and kills himself.
You want to know what's happening right now in the real world? There's an
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff
authoritarian
happening, dude.
taking over.
This is like the
climate
opposite of
change
Drew.
and-
It's great.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I would go back into that world because there's like, have you ever heard of genocide? That's happening right now.
That's
So-
what I'm doing right now.
Multiple,
Groceries,
yeah,
you're gonna have
Kind
to
of what
pay.
he's doing, yeah.
not just here, but also multiple places on Earth.
Yeah.
This
You're
is
gonna
my
have to
first-
go get yourself a Metro card to get around London. I mean, like, you're gonna have to get some. You don't have a license. You don't have a birth certificate. You don't have anything. It's gonna be hard for you, dude. You're gonna have to go to the office and get all the paperwork filled out. It's gonna take
You're gonna have
forever.
to wait in traffic. You've probably never do that before. It's really awful. Oh, there's a thing called Roman black holes. A black hole could just slam into this planet at any
I'm not
moment.
taking over his entire life. Once I'm done with you
kinda
guys, I'm
are.
just gonna go back to destroying Earth. I'm here to destroy Earth. I'm here to destroy the world you guys came from because you wanted to destroy mine. You wanted to come in and destroy everything that I had made, everything that I had worked hard for, the people that I manipulated to get here. So I decided to turn the tables on you and destroy the world you came from, destroy the people who made you. I killed Vestoria and I killed Rustage. So both of them, both versions of you will die. Because after I kill Norman and Cody and Wilhelm and all the people that have entered this world from Vestoria, I am going to find Mark, Daniel, Matthew, and I'm going to kill you.
Wait, Daniel me or Daniel Rustage? That's confusing.
Yeah.
Oh, he's already got Rustage,
Yeah.
to be fair.
Well, we don't know that. We didn't.
Also,
see it.
I'm not. I'm not home
well.
right now. I'm in another country. So like.
Yeah.
Have you
ever seen nobody in my
passport, Palladium.
It's really
Yeah,
bad.
you're gonna have to transport you have a passport over here. They're not gonna let you into the country if you don't have a passport.
That doesn't matter, for I will destroy everything. I will rampage through the cities, the streets.
Can you survive like a bunch of nuclear bombs to the chest? Because unless you could do that, I think you're gonna get stopped pretty quickly.
Actually, that's a very good point, Tekking. And on top of that, I
Yeah.
don't think he has the immune system to survive this world. So, like, the common cold's gonna.
Oh,
fuck
that's a
him.
good point too. Yeah, there's this thing called COVID. It's a really
no weapons forged on Earth can defeat me.
Wait, no,
There's an
he's
episode
a
of
paladin.
Buffy
He
the
has divine
Vampire
health.
Slayer?
He has
Yeah.
I have divine health,
Yeah.
so I'm immune to disease.
Okay, but there is an episode of Buffy the Vampire where he's like, "No human
Yeah, with the
weapons can
bazooka.
destroy me."
Yeah.
And then they pull out an RPG, and you've never seen an RPG before. So, like, I don't know if that's gonna work out for you very well.
I'm pretty confident.
Anyway, whose turn is it?
You can't knock my confidence.
Hey, Palladium, can you do me one favor? Just one quick
Yes.
favor.
What is your favor?
I want you to Google 2 Girls, 1 Cup and watch it, and then say you want to stay in this
What
world.
is Google?
Just Google 2 Girls, 1 Cup.
Oh,
Google,
wow, there's
Google.
more things you could do. 2 girls, 1 cup. Oh, a link. Oh,
Yeah,
what are
click
you
that
doing
for
with this cup? Oh! 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 Oh, you bastard! I took some
That's a
damage
lot.
from that. I could feel it in my HP points.
There's a lot of psychic damage. Psychic damage from 2 girls, 1 cup.
That's the beginning of like the world here. You're gonna see so much worse stuff, man.
Yeah.
Oh.
You know. Well,
type in Rickroll.
Hurry up and get through your turn so I can kill someone else.
Wait, there's no more turns. It's you and I are just talking right now.
Yeah, we're just chatting now.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, wait, yeah, Palladium, you're kind of just in our domain now, so I think...
What?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Yeah, I don't really think you have any power here. I think you're just a guy.
You're kind of mortal.
Get through your turn so I can kill people!
No.
Get through your turns! Get through your turns!
No.
No! I need to take... I can't do things unless it's my turn!
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So, like,
we actually all agreed that this session would go as long as it takes, so...
Yeah,
all of my legendary actions are attacking and moving, but I can't use a legendary action to delete or interact with this magical object. It's not on my list of legendary actions.
Well, as long as you're not on the game board for us to see and attack, we're not going to do anything on our turns. We're just going to wait.
No! No! You can't do that! No!
Oh, you know what? You know what you might enjoy? Art from our world. I think you could enjoy art from our world. That'd be a good way to pass the time. Look up the newest song by Kanye West. Okay. Look up the newest song by Kanye West and tell me your thoughts on that.
Let me Google it as a free action. Kanye West. Oh. Well, it reminds me a lot of myself.
That you don't want to say that right now.
God.
What do you mean? Stop playing your earthling games on me! I am evil! I am genocidal! I am literally the worst person you will ever meet!
Yeah.
Nah, I've seen worse.
There's nobody worse than me!
Okay, here's
I need you to Google
Daniel, do you want to have the list of horrible people in the history of ever? Because,
Kanye West has the same birthday as Rustage? That's crazy. What?
Oh, is that true?
Yeah, look, they're both born June 8th.
Rustage actually told me that Kanye
it's
West
my parents' anniversary.
Yeah.
No. I think Rustage very much dislikes Kanye West.
No, he said that his actual
he was the last thing he said before I killed him. Let them know I don't like Kanye West. That's my imitation of him.
He said he really loved everything about him, especially his political views. So I
listen. I don't need to defend the guy. He's potentially dead.
He's dead. He's definitely dead.
I didn't check. I didn't check if he was dead.
Cody, can you try and heal our D? I don't know what to do, guys.
I think we're doing exactly what we need.
Listen, Palladium.
Yes.
We will continue to fight you if you go back into the game.
You gotta heal the DM. We gotta heal the DM.
This is the only way. You're dragging out the inevitable here, man. This is the way it has to be.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
and
fuck.
revive Rustage on the way back. Use Revivify on him.
What do you mean you're stuck?
I just tried to teleport back.
Oh.
Does that mean we win?
This is easy. Mark, pick up a hammer, go over to Rustage's house, and just beat the shit out of Palladium and just kill him. And then
if you guys want to wait 2 hours. Wilhelm, was it the end of your turn?
It was. It is now Cody's turn.
Because I do want to try something.
Okay.
Which will be, I want to use... As chat pointed out when I said earlier, does anyone have locate creature? I have locate creature. So I'm going to use locate creature. We're in a London suburb.
Yes.
I'm going to name Palladium. And I'm going to try and figure out if he is within 1,000 feet of us.
No! No! I'm glowing! I'm glowing! Oh no! I'm glowing! I'm glowing! Oh! Oh no! I'm being located! Oh!
Yeah.
You can see where I am!
Okay,
guys, I found Palladium.
I can see him. I can see where he is.
He's that way, whichever way it is.
Oh no!
Can Anthony crash the magic bus into Rustage's house, please?
All right, let's do it.
It's admittedly not your turn, but...
Yeah, Anthony doesn't have a turn until after mine.
We're gonna go on a field trip. Yep.
So if
I'm gonna tell everyone where Palladium is.
Oh wait, read the address real quick, just so we all know.
Yeah. What's the address?
Oh, I've got it right here, actually. Yeah.
Oh shit. Oh fuck.
364 Rustage Way.
Rustage Way. I was gonna do the joke of like saying Sherlock's address, but then I forgot what it was. It's like 12B.
2021B Baker Street.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
21B?
No, 21B. No, I mean, I would know that. I'm Palladium.
Palladium, how far from us is Palladium?
Well, he's not going to tell us that.
Well, I know the information again.
I'm glowing, and you can see me. I'm really close by. Actually.
Odie can see the glowing, or are you saying that... Wait, like, do we see the...
Well, we did see the glow. We saw the glowing a minute ago, yeah.
I'm not
like
that far.
I don't understand.
We're in the suburbs of London. It's where this idiot lives.
Oh my god. Okay, so whose turn is it? Cody?
It's Cody's turn, but he just found out where I am.
I'm on the top of a building, so I can't get to this guy.
The only person who can get to me in time is that magical bus, but I have a turn before it, so I'm going to delete at least one more person.
Can you delete me?
Try your best.
Yes. It will be a random person.
Oh gosh.
I will roll for it. I'm rolling for it. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5,
it's only fair if you're in the random order too.
Well, I think he has deleted himself, to be fair.
Okay.
He doesn't have
I don't know how to use technology very well, so therefore it has to be a random person.
All right. Rustage didn't really either. It's okay.
7. I hope you don't miss this guy.
Okay.
Who?
Is it? Please be Snow.
Who is it?
Oh, this might be the worst person to die here for you. For he was the one that helped you get all these people in the first place.
No way.
No.
It is the little rat boy, Ripper.
No! Wait a minute, Ripper was a rat?
I am the most evil person alive! I am so evil!
He can't actually be dead.
Can you get
so
all
He's
evil?
been deleted from this world!
No. I cast non-deletion. I cast wish.
You can't do that. The only person who could bring him back is Rustage, and he's dead!
Oh, God.
Now, Anthony.
Guys, how much of a mindfuck would it be if Rustage just walked back in and it wasn't really him the entire time? Like,
his brother? That's his brother right now with the mask on?
Anthony, take your turn. Crash your bus into Rustage's house. It won't matter. He's dead anyway. And then I can fight you one-on-one in this room. And then I'll kill you and your bus, you stupid cunt.
All right, can I reach the house with the bus?
Yes. It's like you've got like 60 feet of flying. You can get there.
All right, fine.
But if you dash, you have to dash.
Rustage.
It's 120 feet.
Rustage canonically lives right next to a CX.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think it's great.
there you go.
I do.
Right,
I mean, he does.
On the way there, I'll pick up anybody that wants to come with me, like Broken Arrow, Little Feather, anybody want Broken Wings.
You don't have to do that.
All right. Well, let's. Yeah, it's a bus. You know, I have the magic school bus. Okay. Anybody coming along? All right, let's go. I drive over.
I'm so confused.
Yeah, no, I'm just rolling with it. Okay.
Oh,
I drive over to Rustage's house.
I hear the engines of a bus.
I park nicely in front of his house, and I set the bus in park. I don't drive through his family lives there. I'm not going to kill his...
He actually lives by himself.
I pull up into the shed. Okay. So I get out and everybody's there, and I'm like, okay, let's go into Rustage's house, I guess.
Guys, no, stop. We need to first meet Rustage's family, because other's it's rude.
Yeah, I'm gonna go up on the front door. Okay, so you're with me. Everybody's with me, right? Okay.
Okay. Let's ring the doorbell. What happens?
Let's ring the doorbell. Let's knock on the front door.
Am I on this bus too? I'm on the bus. We're all on the bus.
Yeah, we're all on the bus.
You pick Cody up, why not?
Yeah, sure. I picked everybody up. All right.
Does anyone answer the door?
There's somebody at the door. Let me go get that.
No, okay.
No, wait, hold on.
Oh, it's you guys! I should have known! No, you can't save him! What do you mean he's still alive? Nobody could survive my attacks! Nobody could survive! But he did? Wow! No! You know what? This was a stupid idea! I'm going back! And you'll just have to come and get me!
This is a nice house.
I canonically showed that guy porn.
Much. I can't believe you're here for real! I hope you can hear this on the microphone even though I'm in a different room!
We can't
hear it. Let's tell him that we can't. That'd be great.
I'll get back into I'll do it. He hit me, but I survived. I don't even look injured.
Wow.
God, we couldn't hear any of that. We couldn't hear any of that.
Oh wow, it's cool that you're alive.
No, I'm kidding.
No, we had everything.
We heard everything.
I can't believe you survived that.
I'm just I'm so sweaty from being attacked.
Yeah.
The problem is I've been training all my life just in case one of my creatures attacks me.
Until you had a moment where they came out of the page into reality.
I've been having nightmares for years about it. But you guys came to my rescue.
When you roleplay yourself, you still change your voice. Which I think is really fun.
That is
like you take on different mannerisms as if you're not playing you. It's so good.
Rustage, whatever tab is open on your computer, I need you to hit back and watch the video.
Oh, okay. Kanye West.
Welcome back, Rustage.
Oh, hello. I'm
Welcome back.
It
Is
looks
Cody, like taller or smaller than you expected?
I wasn't looking at his height. I was looking at other areas.
Okay. While you were gone.
Yeah, Palladium got away. He teleported back, and now he's back in the city, destroying my hometown.
Okay.
You've got to stop him.
We're back.
You've got to stop
hit the
him.
bus in reverse.
Yeah. He also deleted Ripper. I don't know if you could bring him back.
He deleted Ripper.
Yeah,
just hit Windows
and Brute.
And
Brute.
Hit undo. Yeah. I mean, you don't need to bring back Brute, but Ripper.
I would like if you brought back Brute.
I just pressed Control Z, and that actually undid it.
Yeah, there you go.
Hilarious.
Okay.
All right.
Welcome back, Ripper. If I do it again, does King Brute come back? No, if I do it again, Ripper dies again. Oh no!
Alive. Dies alive.
Oh no, I killed. Oh no!
Oh no, you redeleted them.
I redeleted both of them.
How did you do that?
I just kept pressing Control Z thinking it would bring them both back, and then it killed them both again.
Ripper! Control Z the entire campaign. Oh my god, it resets to episode 1.
If you could, because we've now seen that the game is real, if you could click on the boss and hit delete real quick, I think that'd be a really smart move.
Unfortunately, cool, Palladium's power is too strong for me to affect his.
There it is.
You have. He cannot be. Palladium cannot be affected by my doing. He can only be affected by your doing.
Oh, but okay. So that's fair. Could you just quickly long rest all of us? Because I think that would be great.
I don't have the power you think I do.
Damn.
Unfortunately, but I could use all of my energy as the DM to do a big attack that does takes off some of its HP. Take that, you cunt!
Anime DM attack. Hey.
You and him have a similar taste in swear words.
Yeah.
He loves it from
only
me.
2 people in this campaign have ever said cunt, and it's Rustage playing Rustage and Palladium. Ripper's back, guys. Ripper's back.
I brought Ripper back. That's all. All the power that I had over this world has brought Ripper back. Holy shit. Gosh. Golly gosh. Wilhelm, we're just gonna go to you.
Alright, Wilhelm's turn.
It's Wilhelm's turn.
So, we were in this world you're in now, but Palladium then left this world, so is he in the battlefield with us now?
He's in the battlefield
We're back
with
on
you
the
guys.
battlefield. Everything's back to where it was.
Guys,
So
Mark,
did we? I don't...
Mark, Daniel,
What?
Greene, Briggs, etc. You guys have to use your characters to take down this threat that's threatening both of our existences. He can only be defeated by your D&D characters.
Okay.
Our characters who are in real life outside of your house.
They are in real life outside of my house, and they look awesome.
Right.
They look really cool. I can't see them right now.
Cool.
I would film it, but this is way more important.
True.
Your camera broke when you were attacked, obviously.
Yeah.
Where are my
as
glasses?
it goes, as it happens. I don't know.
I've been asking myself the same
They'll
question.
be outside because you were attacked by Palladium out there and probably dropped
Okay,
it.
Did that mean did you get to see Rippa at any point?
Rippa,
No, he was deleted.
No, Ripper was deleted.
That's right.
But he's back now. I undeleted him. And honestly, he looks awful at the moment. He looks like he's been through it. Guys, there was nothingness. Guys! Yeah.
Oh no.
That's what he said.
I think he's been through this a few times in this campaign.
Yeah.
My turn. Okay.
Oh, hey!
What the sweet fuck is happening?
It would be so funny if Russ is
sounds like-
really robbed right now.
It sounds like
Guys,
snow
is in my
his house.
living room.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
She decided to sit this one out. She didn't want to die. Broken Wing is here too, actually.
Okay, good.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
cool. Tell him I said hey.
They're hanging out. Okay, Wilhelm, it's your turn.
I'm not going to do this, but the temptation to have Wilhelm just walk into your room and shoot himself in the head is really big. But I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that. Okay.
I'm relying on chat. I'm relying on chat to keep me updated with the Toronto Maple Leafs versus Ottawa. This is a playoff game, very important. Let me know if shit goes
The
down.
game's
Let's
been
lock
cancelled. Palladium destroyed it.
Oh.
You don't understand the gravity of the situation. I thought it was just fake belief, but you're in real Earth. You've got to do this. You got to use your D&D characters to win it. To save the day.
Russ is just saying things he's never said in his life. He just said, I thought it was fake believe.
I thought it was fake.
Okay, but whose turn is
you're
it
in
on your
real life.
fucking porch?
It's Wilhelm.
On your porch.
It's Wilhelm. I said it's Wilhelm.
Oh my lord.
Fuck.
Oh god.
Wilhelm tries to meet Rustage's mom. No. Alright, I'm going to do, let's do Monk Fist for all of my attacks.
God, unfortunately they don't hit. And that really sucks because he's going to kill everybody.
Well, no, I can do
no.
the key point thing because I didn't use them last time, so I'm going to do the key point thing.
Oh, where you increase your 2 hits by spending key points? Yeah. Steady aim.
How much do I increase them?
You would have to increase them by 4 because they're 17, right? You need at least 3. So that takes 2 key points each. So you'd use almost all your key to hit him. Also,
Done.
you're nowhere near him. You're in the office.
Oh, I'm in your place?
No, you're in.
Yeah, we gotta get back on the bus.
You didn't come with us in the bus, did you?
You said we didn't have to get on the bus. You said everyone was on the bus.
Did everyone get on the bus?
Yeah, I stopped, and I picked everybody else up
Fair
on
enough.
the bus. 'Cause
All
I
right,
thought
you've
that's what
come
we were
back
doing.
then.
I did say that Cody went with him as well.
To be
so,
fair,
Yeah.
it wasn't
Yeah.
you DMing at the time, so I don't think you should be held accountable for anything right now.
Yeah, you know,
true, you weren't here.
I couldn't remember any of that because I was taken out. So
Yeah,
my
you
last
weren't
memory
there.
is that Wilhelm. So yeah, you guys are all on the bus.
Okay.
You guys are all on the bus, the big bus. So yes, I guess.
Oh.
Huh?
Never mind. Fuck all of that. If I'm not able to shoot him, then don't worry. I'm gonna do a commanding strike on whoever's driving the bus to run him over.
Okay.
You're gonna ram the bus? I guess you could do that.
Yep.
Thunder Gauntlet. It's your Thunder Gauntlet.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. I was gonna just use my Thunder Gauntlets for
that's
that.
how your Thunder Gauntlet is ramming the thunderous bus into Palladium.
I have become the bus. Actually, I get 2. Do I get extra attack or just 1 attack?
It just makes 1 attack because it's not your turn. He's just letting you do an attack, and it hits.
26.
And he has disadvantage against anyone but the bus, which is still mirror imaged.
Yeah, and he also disadvantage. So we have the magic mirror artificer bus. Yeah,
flying bus.
with a disadvantage now with guardian armor.
Is when Palladium teleported back, did he regain his size? Did he become
again? Yeah. He's still as big
again.
A little.
No, he grew.
He can only be big.
Okay.
We just crashed into his leg.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, is the bus not flying anymore?
No, it can still fly. I just parked it. I parked it, but I can still fly. Yeah.
All right, Wilhelm, you doing anything else?
Yes, I'm going to do a goading attack by shooting him out the window.
Okay, shoot him and goad him towards you.
Do you want me to use one of my previous shots or reroll?
Those are your monk fists. This is a different modifier, so just roll an improvised weapon.
Oh, sorry, improvised weapon. There we go.
Yeah, it didn't hit anyway, so doesn't matter.
Key points. Key points.
Is this when you're going to spend your key points to make that improvised weapon hit? You got to spend 2 key points to make that improvised weapon hit.
Yes.
Go ahead.
Okay, and then I goad him, unless he succeeds.
We'll do the damage first.
Oh, right, sorry.
And it's a charisma saving throw, right? Or wisdom save? Okay. 18, I think he succeeds, unfortunately. I think he was maybe 17 or 18. You do 7 damage to him. Unfortunately, this Palladium man, he's just too wisdomous. That I am, he says.
Wait, no, we're just hearing him talk outside your house, so you don't have to say it. It's fine.
Yeah. I'm just relaying it so that I'm translating him now. I am the greatest. I'm surprised to see you still alive, Rustage. But the players were right. I can only attack on my turn. And so I am more useful out here than I am in there. And it's fine anyway. I was mincing through these.
Oh, I need to add 1d8 from the commanding strike.
Roll that d8.
Roll that d8.
Cody, sorry, I love you, Rustin, so goddamn much.
Cody, it's your turn.
All right, I'm gonna jump off the bus. I'm kind of be stepping back a little bit as you guys ramming into it. Be stepping back, and I'm gonna call lightning.
Okay.
Big damage spell.
Hello.
And
this is lightning.
Hello.
Nice.
Could you hit Palladium, please?
Yeah, sure can.
Okay, thank you. I'm casting it at 7th level.
You gotta do dex save.
Let me check. He's got to do a dex save.
20, half damage. But the lightning cloud is over his head and starts to strike him.
Wait, it's 7th level. What is that? So it's 1, 2,
you can figure it out.
4 extra D10.
Oh, he has disadvantage on that saving throw.
He has disadvantage on the saving throw.
Because I hit him with a bus.
Oh, he succeeds even harder.
33 damage. Half.
So 17. Yeah. Still good. Still chunking him. He's almost at half health.
I have a storm cloud now.
And now you have a giant storm cloud above him. Norman, it's your turn before Palladium finally gets to make an attack again.
I'm scared. Okay. He's back where he was. He's no longer blinded, correct? You can see?
Yeah, the smoke is
probably
gone.
no longer blinded.
Yeah.
Can I try and jump on him to give myself advantage on my attack if I'm able to be on him with one of my attacks?
Yeah, I mean, I guess so. Do an acrobatics to land on him.
It's not a ranged attack, so I do want to try and jump on top of him.
Yeah. From the flying bus, you jump on a piece of his armor.
Oh, that's right, I'm on the bus. But yeah, I'll try to do it.
Yeah, I could get you. Yeah.
So you're on the bus.
Oh, shit.
Oh, shit. Not a good roll, my friend.
As I'm falling, I'm just gonna fly.
Yeah, now you fly. Mm-hmm. Now we fly.
I want to fly. Okay, I don't understand where I am because, I'm here.
You're on the bus. Now you're off the bus.
I'm on the bus. I'm off the bus.
Now you're flying next to him. Hovering next to his body.
Get away from this group as far as possible.
Just fly away?
60 feet. Yeah.
I will let you just disengage and fly away if you want. I'll let that happen because you could have left from a different angle of the bus. So
cool.
You fly away, and Palladium goes, "Running away? Are you?"
I'm gonna cut you. I don't care if you're a god.
You know what? If I kill this one, he looks down at Vestoria. Then your friends will stop coming. then your allies will stop coming. Here is the God's Smite.
Oh, fuck.
Wow. He critically hits Vestoria.
That's the first crit, I think, today.
No.
Second crit.
Oh, okay. Plus 70?
Oh, Christ.
Vestoria...
Oh, okay. Did she have 150 HP?
Vestoria, the sword comes down and strikes through her, and her body starts to dissipate and break apart. And she looks round at all of you and goes...
Oh, is it disadvantage because of Anthony?
It's with disadvantage because of Anthony.
Yeah.
Because of the Thunder Gauntlet.
Yeah. Oh, that's better.
He doesn't crit.
Doesn't crit.
Doesn't crit.
She doesn't have a lot of HP. Let's see if this hits the threshold. She is still surviving.
Oh, okay. Let's go.
Still surviving.
Never underestimate the power of hitting somebody with a bus.
Palladium has a second attack.
Oh, no.
And a 17 does hit. She's not wearing armor.
Oh, yeah, that's fair.
She asked you guys to protect her while she was doing stuff at the start of the battle.
I'm trying. I hit her with a bus.
So instead of doing 149 damage, it does 151. And she has 150 health. So come on. So the sword slices through Vestoria.
I did all I could do.
Now, Vestoria looks around as it cuts her apart. And she turns to the party and she says, if I'm going to die, if I'm going to leave this world, I want to do it on my own terms. And you see her start glowing. When the gods were made, they stole my power and split them into 12 people. Why don't you split them into 4? And her energy splits off away from her as her body dissipates and flies through the air. And Anthony, one of them goes straight into you. Cody, energy straight into you. Norman, straight into you. Wilhelm, energy straight into you. I know you're not here, but I'll fill you in.
Gamer time.
All right, here we go.
And you're all filled with Vestorian power. Anthony, you see your necklace around.
Turn into a Megazord.
It is your turn next, Anthony. So, first.
Yes. Yep.
The necklace around your thing glows, and you hear the voices.
Okay.
You hear 20 voices from your necklace, talking in unison, waiting to be let out.
Okay.
Oh, it's all your guys that you can transform.
Yeah, it's all my friends. The Legion of Anthonys. Okay.
What do you want to do?
Can I just let them go and I just summon an army?
You do it. You tap it.
All right, I summon all of the Infinitonies.
Out of the necklace spawns. I'm going to go chronologically down these.
Oh God.
These. This list. You have them as well, right? Oh, you don't have it with you right now, do you?
Yeah, I don't, unfortunately. I didn't think to bring it. But I'm on a bus, so they can all be sitting in the bus.
They just have seats.
First person to come out is... Yes.
Ugh.
First person to come out is Ugh, the caveman. He comes down. Oh, you do? Yes, you voice all of the characters. Next out is Amico, the Carthaginian merchant. We saw him before.
Hey, how you guys doing?
We did see
How you doing?
Next out is Ancratus, the Greek philosopher.
Oh, yes. Am I a bus or am I not on a bus? And what is a bus? These are the questions.
Next out is Antonius, the Roman soldier.
Men, there are 600 strong at the cave, and we shall defend them. Oh, shit, what the fuck am I? Okay.
Next up is Thomas, the farmer.
Yeah,
from
I'm
the year 500.
over here at my radishes this year. This is looking good. What?
Very much a 500 AD farmer. Not a farmer.
It sounded like back then.
Okay. Then Tora. Remember Tora, the Viking warrior?
Oh, yeah.
He just yells a lot, and I'm in a hotel right now.
Yeah, fair enough. Then, Brother Anthony, the clergyman.
Lord Jesus, where? Oh. Is this heaven?
And then Anne, the plague nurse.
Hi, I'm Anne the Plague Nurse.
Okay. Then Anton, the crusading knight.
Men, we charge to liberate the Holy Land!
And then Agnes, the barmaid.
I'm back, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, let's do this.
Edmund, the sailor.
Men, we sail to a new era, new land. Columbus found it first, but he's an asshole, so we're gonna do it, but we're gonna do it right this time.
Antonio, the painter.
I am Antonio, I am the painter. I am painting Giorno, Giovanna, and Bruno Bruciolati in a lovely Rule 34 pose. It's lovely.
Oh, God. Antoinette, the French aristocrat lady.
I am Marie Antoinette. I was executed, but let them eat cake, absolutely, yes.
Okay. Theodore, the Revolutionary War soldier from 1776.
General Washington. Our commanders, General Washington disappeared. We don't know where he is. I'm taking command of this entire army.
Big
he was
Tony.
The second in command.
Big Tony, the business tycoon.
I'm back again, Big Tony. Let's do this.
Little Tony, the World War I soldier and mafia thug and friend of the Sharks.
How you doing there, Shark? Oh, back in the day, we had some crazy times. For me, it was last week. For you, might have been like, you've aged a bit.
Dale.
As you can see, I cut my hair.
Dale, the World War II soldier.
All right, man.
There was a second one
happening tomorrow.
Yeah. Kyle, the lawyer and your father.
I miss my dad. I wish old Tony would come back someday.
Oh, no.
Oh, by the way, those depositions are happening. All right, sure, Lisa, I'll take care of that tomorrow.
Alieny, the half alien from the future from the year 3500. And finally,
Alieny?
yeah, and finally, Antron, the robot lawyer.
The time has come for the prophecy to be unleashed. Activate nuke.
20. Anthony 20. Standing there or sitting there in your bus, above capacity now for sure.
They're all in the bus.
They're all in the bus. To fill you in, Daniel Greene, Vestoria died and gave you a quarter of her power.
Me?
All of you. Yeah, a quarter each. And this is the power that Anthony has gotten, is he's now able to summon his entire lineage.
On a
what would you like
bus.
to do? The A20. It's very good.
The A-team. The A-team.
That is... Now, I will say, they all do the same thing as you.
Yeah, but some of them have funny voices.
So, I will say this. On your turn now, you can do what you want to do times 20.
Rustage, could you do me a favor? If you have it as a file, could you just pop it in the Discord really quick so I know what I'm working with here?
Yeah, I'll do it on my phone. Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
I have an entire sheet of... We had to do the finale while I was in Japan, of course. Do you guys want to see Tokyo Bay?
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Very great today.
Guys, anyone who's in Japan watching, you now know where he is. Go.
Go! I'm in cheap. Yeah.
Do we really think we could do this in one session? It's gonna be like a fucking 8-hour session.
No.
We're not even hurt.
We're about to get God power. We're about to kill this guy.
He's not even hurt.
Yeah, we're about to kill this motherfucker. Yeah.
Okay, let's do it.
So, Anthony, not on this turn because you used a turn to summon all the Anthonys. But
right. Yeah.
On your next turn, you will have 20 Anthonys to play with. Whatever that means for you, you can decide. I trusted you.
I thank you, Rustage, and I love you.
Thank you. It is all of the... Yeah, nobody else is coming through the portals at the moment because Vestoria died.
And also Palladium deleted... Oh, you didn't see that, but Palladium deleted all the GM layer tokens you had ready.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense. And Broken Wing and Snow are with me, but the armies are still up. So the armies will fire upon. Unperturbed.
Big damage time.
Yeah, they both only have 3 platoons each. Which is a total of 3 attacks because of 1 hits out of those 3 platoons. So that's not that much damage now. Only 15.
Little
But
Feather.
the armies are still coming. Little Feather, though. Little Feather might do it.
She can do more than 15 damage.
She could do more than 15 damage. She loads up her short bow. And she misses. Never mind. Corey, okay, though. Corey's on this turn.
Yeah.
Corey's still there. Corey goes, "No! I couldn't protect you! Okay. Now you're dead meat." Fists of Vestoria with advantage because Vestoria's dead. One of them critically hits! 18 damage! And
Here
Wilhelm.
We go. Come on, Corey.
It is your turn. Now, you have been given one of the powers of your god, right? And you have this power within you now to create goons. Wilhelm.
Ooh, just all the goons.
Oh, like
in the image of the Luciano Mafia family.
Where do they come out of?
Love.
I would have thought your necklace, but yeah.
No, they would come out your necklace and then they would appear as like similar to Frank the Fighter Fettuccine's goons that he created. You can goon spawn.
How many want the goons?
Shark just starts gooning.
I would make you roll a d4 for the amount of goons you make at any given time. Bonus action to create goons. And you make a d4 amount of goons.
How big are these goons? Like full
human
size or like
full-size human goons.
Coming out of me.
Yep. They come zoom out of your necklace.
Oh, out of my necklace. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
All right. I'll start with the goons.
One goon.
Fuck.
Who's it gonna be? Choose a mafia move, because you're molding them in the image of your old mafia gang. So you got to give me a name now.
Ooh, this is Steve the Sticker, and he always used 2 ice picks. He's got one in each hand. He's a little ice pick guy.
Steve the Sticker comes out.
He wears a pinstripe suit.
Oh, I'm Steve the Sticker, and I'm here to stick a real bad one in you, ha!
Why are you making him sound like a goblin? He's an Italian gangster, and you're
hey!
like,
that's what Italians sound like.
That's what Italians sound like.
Some do.
Oh god.
Anyway, I have the goon sheet, so they're gonna use goon sheet stuff.
Goon sheet. I've heard that one before.
Okay. Okay. So goon sheet is ready. He will attack after you. You just act on your turn. Independently act on your turn. You've got a goon.
I got a goon.
He's also on the bus. Goon is on the bus, so the bus is full of two. Yeah.
I get to make this decision. He's also very moist. He's deeply moist.
Hey, I'm so moist over here. I got my moisted skin is so moist. Oh, I'm damp. Do you want me to throw out my ice picks at the bigger man? I will do it.
There we go. Yeah,
I can do it.
Cool. Then I'm going to shoot out the window again. Let's just wait.
Yeah, you do your shots. One of them hits. Go ahead. Do the damage.
Yay!
10 damage.
That's a good hit.
It's a pretty good hit. And the goon is going to throw an ice pick. And he hits! 11 damage! He one-ups you!
Oh my god.
Ice! Actually, that makes sense. They're big.
The ice flies through and hits into it. Hey! Okay, Cody.
Yeah.
You have the ability now, you hear Drew's voice in your head, because you now have a piece of him inside, like the power of Drew. Son, have you been working out? Nose day,
no rest
lip
for
day,
the wicked, right?
Ear day, eyeball day. You know those things that you summon? The one that died this battle.
No, I don't.
I almost got you! I almost got you! Listen, when I was a druid, I could, turning into an ape is cool, turning into a lion is cool, but you know what's cooler? Turning into a hybrid of these animals. An element, whatever you want. You can mix your elemental form with an animal form. You can mix 2 animal forms together.
Whoa.
Yeah. Whatever you do, it will be decided how that works once you do it. But feel the power inside you now, Cody. This is the power that you were supposed to have. It is much better in your hands than it is in mine. Look after my grandchildren. What did you name him, by the way?
I named him after you, Dad. It's Lil Jody Jr.
Thank you, son. You're the greatest son I've ever had.
Mark,
I think Mark is gone! Mark!
He was killed by...
Palladium got him! Palladium got...
Oh, hi, Mark.
Hi, Mark.
Hi, Mark.
Did your internet go out?
Yes.
Ah!
That's hilarious. Did you have planned maintenance or something, or is it just like...
It just does that sometimes at 1 a.m.
Palladium got you. Canonically, Palladium, and I'm gonna shut off one of your internets with my powers. Vroom. And your internet
he wasn't ready for
down.
4G.
He wasn't. He doesn't know what a phone is. He doesn't know what data is.
Check me out.
Drew's like my son.
I'm gonna transform.
Into what?
I'm gonna transform into a giant ape as like the main form.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna have the natural armor of a tortoise.
Yeah.
And a scorpion tail, and also both of my hands are gonna be giant snakes. The giant scorpion, its multi-attack is one with each hand and then one with its tail, which is kind of what I was trying to do when I scorpion.
Yeah. I let you snake scorpion.
So snake, scorpion tail is what I'm gonna try and do.
Snake. You crit with one of the snakes. The construct's not gonna work because he's too big, but the damage is gonna go through. And my god, is it big damage! You essentially become the character Drew for this fight, is what's happening.
What the fuck? That's so cool.
61 points of damage straight into Palladium.
Holy shit. And then my scorpion tail. Whoosh.
Here comes the scorpion tail. That also hits! 15! That's less impressive.
Oh, huge.
But he's going to do a con save now.
Okay. Discord's gone off, but I can still see roll 20. It's like... I'm seeing the roll. Let's go.
Con save, he doesn't get poisoned. But your snakes are coming out, your tails come out. You're going crazy on him. I assume you're out of the bus, though, when you transformed. You, like, leapt out of the bus.
Oh, I left out the bus earlier because I called my lightning.
Just on the ground. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. I'm concentrating on that. It's up there for later.
Up there for later. Norman. With the
I'm looking at my DS and I'm looking at my necklace. I'm like, is Vistoria gonna give me something?
The power comes through you. Norman. You know how Vistoria could always restore your spell slots? Mm-hmm. How does it feel to have unlimited spell slots?
Oh!
So all those extra 7th level spells you picked up when you were leveling up, you can use them aplenty. You can use them aplenty. As the power courses through you. You also learn you also learn the spell Summon Snake Wife. You don't do that. That's
that's your signature spell.
Dragonic Summon is a 5th level spell.
I guess you can just do that. But it does mean, because you have unlimited spell slots, all of your spells that you cast, you can up level to level 7. Right?
Ooh.
So if you want, you could do Fireball at level 7. All of your spells are level 7 spells now.
I was actually just about to do Fireball at like level 6, so I might as well do it at level 7.
What damage is that?
Or should I Dragonic Transformation now that I can do it again?
Yeah.
I'm gonna Fireball at level 7. I
Go
think
ahead.
That's so worth
yeah,
it.
you definitely could do that without hitting anybody.
Yeah. Can I hit
Go ahead.
Snow? No, I'm kidding.
Snow's at my house. She's in there.
You have to do a dexterity saving throw though, still.
Yeah. Palladium. We'll do that.
Palladium. It's an 86, but then plus 9,
1,
10,
2,
11, 12,
3,
12 d6.
36. That's a low roll for your crazy fireball. It's not a great one. And it does get halved. He did succeed, but the fireball, you fling it forwards and it explodes on Palladium. He takes half of 37, which Shwabadi is going to tell me is
19.
19.
19.
He's quicker than me.
As a big explosion of fire bursts out from him, he's like, "No, what is happening? I thought this would be easier after I killed Vistoria. What's going on? I am Palladium! the god of two worlds. And are you going to do anything else, Norman?
I was flying, so I'm assuming Fireball would have removed me from flying, so I'm going to fly down first. It's not concentration.
Yeah.
In which case, can I try to fly onto top of a building 60 feet away?
Yep. You land on top of the building.
That. I'm going to go on top of a building over here.
Yeah.
Boom.
Okay. Palladium turn. He's got targets now. He's got Scorpion Snake Man. And he could knock you out here. And he's got the bus
what
with
is my like, do I get extra health from being...
You have whatever... you don't get extra health.
No.
you do get your transformation health. So you get the combination health of whatever the snake and the scorpion is.
Oh, okay.
You get a combination health of 2. Say. So whatever that is.
Okay. Can I just go for whatever the highest ones are? Because I think Turtle's going to be up there.
Yeah,
Turtle's got 75 health.
So Turtle plus?
Snake? Snake is 90? Oh my god, the giant coral snake is 90 health.
Okay, so you've got that much.
165 health.
You've got 165 health.
Let me put that in.
You know what? There were so many people around him, he's gonna destructive wave.
That makes sense.
Okay.
This is not gonna be good for the Anthony Brigade.
That's fine.
It's gonna thin some of them out, I think. Okay.
Let's hit the butt.
Let's hit the... So, what is a destructive wave? His one's really good. It is 20d6. I need everyone to make a dexterity saving throw. So that's you, Cody. That's the armies. The armies, even with half that damage, that's going to wipe the armies out. The remaining army.
Yeah, I was going to say it might be right.
The armies get wiped out by this destructive wave. Smog.
Even Steve?
Even Steve.
No.
Even Steve.
I am Steve.
Anthony, can you give me 20 dexterity saving throws?
Okay. Let's do it.
Yeah. I don't know. You could do it based on a percentage.
1d20 plus 2.
Yeah.
Roll. Yeah, 20 d20s. Roll 20 d20s.
Yeah.
Let's fucking do it.
It's
my dex.
Well, you've technically rolled 2. You've already rolled 2 already. So yeah.
All right.
Yeah. And then I'll do the Corys and the everyone else.
Okay,
There's
so 1, 2. That's
a lot of crits.
They're
1, 2, 3,
They're my
4,
boy.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
That's 20.
I don't think I got anything lower than a 7. Oh, 5.
Yeah, everything over 20 succeeds. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 of your Anthony's. I'm just gonna say aren't gonna take any damage. To make this easier.
Okay.
And then the remaining rest of them is going to take the 80 damage, and all of their HPs are 89. So now half, or whatever, the remaining amount of Anthony's
now
have 8 HP.
Now Rustage, they all have the same stats as me, right? Exactly?
Yeah.
How many just took damage just now?
How many just took damage? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
13,
7,
12.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12? Yeah.
12. Okay, so 12 reactions, 12 hellish rebukes.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god.
Dude, as soon as you said how many took damage, I was like,
oh my god. Sorry, I don't want to nerf you then. They technically all took damage. Some of them took half damage. So you could do 20 hellish rebukes.
Perfect. So 20 hellish rebukes. Okay.
Is it when you're hit by a damage or an attack? It's very important. I think it's damage.
Yes.
I think we had this conversation before.
When you
damage you.
You are damaged by a creature within 60 feet of you that you can see. We're all on a bus.
That is 20 hellish rebukes. Sorry, Corey failed, so he takes half damage. He takes the full damage, but he's still up because he's got quite a lot of HP. And then Cody, did you fail? No, you succeeded. So you take half the damage. Before this is really important though. Before you do the hellish rebuke, Smog, Julag is going to take 1 death fail because he's unconscious on top of the bus.
Ooh.
Okay.
Sir Button and Smog are going to have to do theirs as well. Smog is out, actually, but he dies outright if he doesn't succeed the saving throw.
Oh my god.
Okay. Come on, Smog, I believe in you.
Can anyone heal these guys?
Oh. The DC is 20.
Oh. That was a good attempt.
Smog, for the second time, is destroyed by an AoE spell. And he goes, you know what? When I died before, and I came back, I was lucky to be alive. I've been living on borrowed time this whole time.
Smog.
Every day that I've been able to be alive since that day, I've blessed. It's just my time to go. And he smogs. And then he dies.
And
Sir Bottom goes, no! Not Smog!
We may have been enemies by the AoE, right?
You're too far away. You're too far away.
Pretty good.
He may have been my enemy once, but he grew to be a close friend of mine. Somebody needs to help Julag. Hellish Rebukes.
Okay, now, here's the thing. I can actually upcast this, so all 20 of them are going to be casting it at 3rd level, so that is 4d10s per rebuke. Now, I have a thing here, so what I'm going to do, because he has to make a dex save for each of these. All right, okay.
12,
I have a button, so
will you permit me to
should be...
do one dex save?
What?
Right
No.
answer. Will you permit me to do one dex save with disadvantage?
No. Rusty, this is how this works, okay? I have a button that just does the damage. So you roll. If he saves, we'll just have to add them all up. All right.
Okay.
But isn't it half damage on a failed?
Yeah, so I'm going to have to...
It's half damage on
So
a
I'm going to have
failed.
to decide which one's halved and which ones don't get halved. Okay, I'm going to do 20 dex saves right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20.
Okay, crit failed one of those. All right. So we'll have to go through those now.
He succeeded most of them.
What is the spell save DC? 14?
I think you're
Mine is 17 probably.
Yeah, it's probably 17.
Yeah, that says 14, but my spell save CDC is 17.
One,
now.
He only failed 3 of them.
3. He failed 3 of
That's
them.
fine.
So these first 3 he's going to take full. So do the first 3 first.
Here we go. 1, that's 30 fire. 2, 26 fire.
This is insane.
And 14 fire. That one sucks.
I can't believe I never considered 20 Hellish Rebukes at the same time.
If he survives this...
20 3rd level Hellish Rebukes.
Now you do... Now we play. Now, can you just... Okay, it's 4d10.
The damage is... Yeah.
I'll do slow and we could go...
No, don't slow it. You could do a big roll. You could do a big roll.
Okay.
You just need to roll 72 d10.
It would be 17. It's 20 Hellish Rebukes.
Oh, sorry.
17 times 4.
Yeah, 17. So
okay, what am I rolling here? Just let me know.
68 d10.
68 d10s, please. And that will get halved.
68 d10s.
Slash roll. 68 d10s.
That's 364.
Oh my god. Okay, and that
so
halves.
That's 100.
He's still alive.
182.
He's still alive.
Yeah, that was just 182. That was just my Anthony reactions, though.
182. Right, he's going to use...
Anthony gets to take his turn.
Not yet!
Sorry.
Palladium has 2 attacks, he's only used 1!
You're right, you're sorry.
And half of those guys, most of them, actually, 12 of those 20 are on 8 HP.
Yeah, they are. Yep.
So, he's going to do Destructive Wave again!
Oh, God. Oh.
Okay.
And we're wiping out the bloodline!
Oh, that's fair. I did do 20 Hellish Rebukes
20
into his
d6. 66 damage.
Okay.
It's not that much.
Not that much. But the 12 die. They cannot save that. Yeah. They die and they go back to where they came from. As they die, they get sucked back into your necklace. The remaining 8 who took half of the damage. Oh, fuck! How much? Okay, they're all on 89. What is? And they took half of the damage before. I didn't even calculate what that was.
which is 40.
If you want to round up to 90 just to make it easier. Yeah.
So they're all on 50 HP remaining, so they will survive if they succeed.
There we go.
So you got 8.
Including myself. Yeah.
Including yourself, that is important. You're the first one.
Yeah.
You got 8 dex saves to make here.
All right. Oh, 8 dex saves? All right, let's roll.
Yeah, give me. Important dex saves. You are alive, Anthony. And then last one. That's good. That's good. So 1, 2, 1, 2, 3 of them remain. You, Agnes, and Antonio remain. Or Big Tony. You get to choose.
Okay, I'll do Big Tony.
Big Tony, you, Agnes, and Big Tony remain. The rest of them die and get sucked back into the necklace.
Okay.
But the whole, that hellish rebuke where you had a man from the cave era going up the generations, all with their hands out, doing hellish rebuke at the same time. A massive fiery attack on Palladium. It's this incredible scene. And then they all get blasted away, and they all... And I will say this, as they get blasted, Anthony, they all say something to you on the way out to give you good luck.
Okay, what do they say?
You tell me. Ag turns to you and says...
Oh, I'm saying this.
Yeah, they're your character. Ag turns to you and says...
Gotcha. All right. Hit, Sky God, mean man, kill.
Amiko turns to you and says...
I'm getting the fuck out of here, and he flips a coin and he leaves.
And Kratos turns to you and says...
It's like, charge and defeat him, plunge the bus sword directly into...
And Kratos is the philosopher. This is your test.
Oh, okay. And Kratos... This really is like a fucking test. It's just like...
Or not
understand that this is... We are not all real. We are not here. I am a solipsist. This all vanishes immediately.
You've done Antonius. Now, Thomas.
The farmer?
Yeah.
Make sure to just weed him out.
Tor. I love these one-liners. It's just like, can you think of 20 one-liners? Tor.
The rage of Thor lies inside of you, bus man.
Brother Anthony.
It's like, oh, may the guiding light of St. Francis of Assisi deliver you onto this day.
Anton.
And I don't know.
St. Francis of Assisi was born 200 years after Brother Anthony, by the way. Anne.
I don't know what the hell's going on. I'm just a nurse, so I hope you don't die. I'm thinking this is just a dream right now.
Edmund. I wish we could have adventured with Anne. She seems really normal.
I would have played Anne completely straight, by the way. I would have been like, hey, what's up?
There's a lot of guys. Edmund.
Yeah. Edmund, just good luck. Slaps
Antonio,
me on the cheek.
Antonio.
He kisses me. It's awesome. Let's go. Let's do this.
Antoinette.
Yeah. Antoinette. Well, I hope you cut off his head.
Okay. Theodore. Good, thumbs up. Okay. Big Tony is still here. Little Tony from World War I turns to Wilhelm and says,
lock in. Going to war again, man. Going to war.
Dale.
All right. Going to war, man. Going to war.
Kyle, your father, and old Tony's son.
Anthony, I love you. I always will love you. Make sure fucking destroy that thing that killed our family, that killed your grandfather and my dad.
Well, you figured that out. Alien-y. Wow, that barely came through. And finally, Antron.
I'm gonna try that again.
Yeah, it just doesn't come through because I don't think it recognizes it as a voice. Antron.
Just fucking kill him.
Okay. Antron.
I exist because of you. Please, I wish to exist in the future. I learned to have a soul. Okay.
Wow.
Alright. Yep.
Wow. Oh gosh. I think Button's now also unconscious because that's 2 hellish rebukes that half would have knocked him out.
Yeah.
But he's not dead. He's fine. Corey is still up. And
what happens to Julai?
Julai takes another death. Okay, so he's on 2. So if he rolls bad now, he will die. And that is coming up.
Okay, is it now my turn?
It is now your turn.
Okay.
After everything that happened.
All right, I'm on the bus.
Dust
I look
settles.
at Big Tony. I look at Agnes, and I look at everybody. And it's like, okay, anybody have ideas? And Agnes is like, I have an idea. And then bus flies over Palladium. We enlarge it 3 times.
3 enlarges.
We double the size of the bus 3 times, and I did the statistics here. An average London bus weighs approximately 26,000 pounds, or 12,000 kilos, 12,000 kilograms. If that is doubled 3 times, then I'm about 211,000 pounds, or 96,000.
You have great concentration on fly when you do this, right? So it's gonna drop.
Absolutely.
Wilhelm, you're still in this bus, by the way. Which means you would have...
Can you cast Enlarge too?
No, he's just... Wilhelm's still in the bus. Wilhelm, I do need you to do the 2 deck saves. You didn't do them, but...
I did 1.
Yep.
But,
Okay, you did 1. And the second one as well.
Oh no, wait. Enlarge ups the weight by 8 times, not doubling. Oh my god.
So it's 8 times 8 times 8.
So okay, hold on. A typical London bus weighs 12,000 kilograms. It could vary depending on the model if you want to change that. But that's
lot.
I mean,
it's a lot. You're gonna do a lot of damage. You're gonna do a lot of damage.
New bus. This bus weighs 6.1 million kilograms.
All right.
how much is that in freedom?
How much is 6.1 million kilograms?
I don't know. I don't have a way to rationalize that word in my head.
Wilhelm, you are taking 146 damage, by the way. So you're still up because you have 187 hit points, but
in pounds and tons. Okay, hold on a second. It is 6.1 million kilograms is.
How much is that in
just
damage?
Give me the statistics.
How do I convert this to D&D?
Number. I weigh 6,724 tons.
6,000.
13 million.
1 ton drop damage.
5,320 pounds. Yeah, 6,724 tons.
DMG has stuff for this.
Roughly the weight of Mark's mom.
Mark's mom stays remarkably in shape.
I got a crazy stray there. What the hell?
Yeah. Okay. Holy shit.
Yeah, 13.5 basically million pounds of bus is going to be crushed.
Yeah, no, sorry. No, you can't stack spells. It's not how spells work in D&D. Hold up. You can't stack spells because the spell is an effect. So what happens when you cast Enlarge on an object, it becomes enlarged. It becomes the effect enlarged. When you cast that spell again, it's just giving it the same properties that it got from becoming enlarged in the first place. It's just under the same spell effect, right? You can't cast multiple copies of haste. You can't cast multiple copies of Enlarge. I will say...
we can cast 20 copies of Hellish Rebuke, though. That was the thing.
You can cast 20 copies of it. I will say, just because, listen, it's still cool. I will say you can still enlarge it. 8 times the size of a bus is still very much a lot of damage. But it's not a million.
Pounds.
How many pounds is it?
Yeah, I'm still dropping 200,000 pounds on
You're still dropping 200,000 pounds?
I'll take the 200,000 pounds, yeah. But that's fine. That frees up 2 other guys to do other things, so that's fine, too.
You still might kill him with that. You still might kill him with that, because there's still going to be a lot of damage.
Yeah, no problem. I'll just, I'll cast Enlarge, crush him, end concentration. Agnes casts Enlarge again, does the damage, ends concentration.
You would need somebody to cast, fly to bring it up again, but yes. You would be able to do this.
Just like, yep.
Oh, I guess because it's just the weight. It's not a drop. It's just the weight.
Just the weight. I'm not dropping him. It's just, imagine if you put like a big heavy weight on me and then took it off and then put it back on and then took it off and then put it back on. Yeah.
I guess you can do that. That's within the rules. You can do that. So yes. So it would be the damage you do 3 times that amount as opposed to a babillion million damage.
That's fine. So 200,000. So it'd be like 600,000 pounds. Yeah.
So wait. So 200,000 pounds first.
We need to calculate how much damage getting crushed by a 200,000-pound bus is going to do to him. And the first one's going to be from the air, so yeah.
Uh-huh. Okay, I'm going to use a chart I found online arbitrarily, right? Where this person is for every 50 pounds he's done a d6 of damage. Oh, but then you double it based on the based on the. Oh wait.
Yeah, right. It's not. Yeah, I get you. What you mean? Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So what was it? 200,000.
200,000 pounds.
It was 200,000 pounds. Let's just say 200,000 pounds is even, just to make it easy.
Okay. So 200,000 divided by 100 is 2,000. So we do. That's okay. So give me two.
Yep.
Fuck. Give me 2,000 d6s.
Okay.
Fuck it. This is just the damage it's gonna do. It's gonna do 2,000 d6s.
2,000 d6s.
3,542.
Fine. This is just what's gonna do it. I don't care. We're cool. This is just what's gonna do it. I mean, you just grow it to a colossal size and you're crushing it with a giant bus.
Oh. He's gonna crush with a bus.
You're gonna crush it with a giant bus.
Oh, Briggs, you're muted.
Fuck it. I guess so. I think any variation would make sense. Even if it was 200 d6, I think that'd still be enough.
Rustage, it's how much HP did this guy have?
He currently has about 200 left. So,
okay, I did 3,000 damage.
Yeah.
So,
can you give me 200 d6 just to see what that would have done?
Absolutely,
Probably
I
also would be.
Briggs, your mic is muted, by the way.
Yeah, Briggs is muted.
200.
Sorry, I was just like so hungry. I scarfed down a wrap. I come back, I think 3,000 damage. Isn't palladium gigantic though? Like, how is this big bus?
It's because it's so dense. So
it's just dense.
It's like a giant rock.
It's dense as fuck.
It's dense as fuck.
Its weight is 8 times.
The size doubles, the weight octuples.
Yeah.
And it doesn't matter if one of them would have done enough damage, because he's doing it 3 times. So
that's crazy.
So whatever it would have been, even if I rolled it like 20 d6, I still think that probably would have ended up being enough. As this impossibly large weight is crushed into Palladium's head over and over and over and over again. As
this is crazy.
And he goes,
Have you ever seen a final bus get crushed by a bus?
Destroyed by London public transportation. The worst.
Thank you, Transport for London.
No! TFL, my worst enemy. It was low enough already. Oh my god! As he continued to pummel him, bus over bus, coming down endlessly on this.
He attacked the city of London. The city of London fucking fights back with the public transportation.
19 million knives stabbed into him. Okay.
And as an American, I'm having a really hard time imagining public transportation. It's communist.
Yeah.
And he crushed.
Sorry for stealing the kill, guys.
You're good.
You can have it if it's
have it. Save our lives.
Bus meteorite.
His bus meteorite.
Antron. I think it's Antron's prediction. His premonition of a nuke landing came true.
Yes.
This is what
just
he meant.
in the form of bus, thermonuclear bus. Rustage, way back at the beginning of the session, like 3.5 hours ago, you would let me find that bus. I love you for it, man.
Oh, goes back to then. The bus driver walks up and sees his bus, and he wipes a tear and he says, "You've done me proud. You've done me proud." Crushing into the armor, flattening him like a Coke can as he collapses down into a puddle of blood and armor and radiant magic.
My God.
The last thing he thought of, 2 girls, 1 cup.
Last thing he thought of, 2 girls, 1 cup, and Kanye West. It's the most isekai end to the final boss fight I could possibly think of, to be honest.
I wish it was a truck.
I wish Truck was here to see this right now, Briggs.
I know.
You know what's kind of beautiful?
Uh-huh.
The shark was still on that bus and just died.
Fine. Right? There was like four of you guys on the boat.
Agnes held the shark close.
Yeah, give me a second. Snow, Broken Wing, Palladium's dead. You could go. So they're heading out to you guys now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You see Broken Wing and Snow arrive, and they go, "Wow, what happened here?"
I guess I can drop my transformation now. I'm just like, bus.
The bus.
I'll like run over and embrace Little Feather as well.
Little Feather hugs you tight. Oh, Cody. It's over.
Did it.
But Vestoria is dead.
Do we still tell me we have to live in London now?
You still feel Vestoria within you.
No, I don't think she's quite dead. Is it? Can I like? I don't know. I'm just operating off instinct here. But I want to draw on the power of Vestoria. I want to try and pull that power out. I want to channel it in somewhere.
You channel this power, but you only have a quarter of her power.
Yeah. Guys, I need the rest of Vestoria's power.
Oh, sure, you can have it. There you go. Mm-hmm. We did what we needed to do.
I think both Agnes and Big Tony are going to give you a thumbs up and go back in.
They just give me a thumbs up as they disappear into the necklace, yeah. I might have just nuked London, though, with that. I'm not sure.
Norman. You also feel the power. Are you also giving your power with Cody?
Yes.
Wilhelm.
Sure.
I see. Sure. I saw that smirk on his face. And a fountain appears in the center of London.
Oh, beautiful.
Is it?
And
active?
It looks identical to the one in Vestoria.
Wow.
And it is active.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
And you can go see that fountain now. In real life.
We all walk up to the fountain.
Palace.
Beautiful.
And you walk up to it, and Snow goes, "Well, that must be my way home." And she just jumps in, and she disappears.
Yeah. Well.
God damn it, Snow.
I guess we should head back.
Yeah. For the moment, I'm sure we'll be able to find our way back.
Yeah. This isn't our final farewell. Okay.
Well, there's a guy here I kind of got to take care of because I shot him.
Yeah, and there's also Julag is unconscious, by the way, guys. Oh, and so is Sir Button.
Julag told me he really wants to stay. He likes this place.
I'm gonna cast Mass Healing Word.
Ripper's
mostly for the benefit of Sir Button and Julag.
Okay, that's fine. Can I bring the bus with me?
Do you want to drive the bus into the fountain?
Oh,
yeah, let's do it.
Everybody, all aboard.
I think we all get on the bus.
Julag gets up. Sorry, Julag gets up. Is the battle won? It seems so.
We did it.
And Sir Bottom goes, "I'm so glad you're okay. You fought honorably." And Julag said, "I'm sure you did too." Ripper goes, "Guys, I gotta get back to my office. This is too much for me. I've seen shit. I saw crazy stuff. When you don't exist, I was created by a man. I was created by some weird British freak.
Yeah.
You guys don't understand. You guys don't understand what I've seen. You don't understand. I'm just a sheet of paper."
Ripper.
Let's calm it down, okay? You sound a bit crazy right now.
All right.
Just get on the bus, okay?
These aren't my words.
Get on the bus, Ripper. Ripper, just get on the bus.
Come on, Ripper.
These aren't my words is crazy.
Ripper, we just won the fight. You kind of bring the mood down.
Yeah.
He gets on, haunted look in his eyes. Corey goes over to the remnants of where Vestoria is and puts a knee down. "I'm sorry. I forgot you."
What are the remnants of Vestoria?
Nothing. He's just where she died.
Oh. She didn't leave anything behind?
No. She left it behind in you.
We can make it like a little sacred spot. We could draw on it with like chalk or something.
To be honest, the remnants of Vestoria is now the fountain, to be honest. That's where she died is where the fountain sprung forth. Corey kneels by the fountain.
That's nice.
I'm sorry I forgot you for so many years, and I wasn't there to help bring you back. You created my heart. Thank you. Thank you. He stands up. Guys. Thank you. You hold a piece of her, so I will protect you for as long as I live.
Appreciate that, man.
And we can play mini golf.
You've done everything you need to. Yeah, we can play mini golf.
I'm sorry, I'm not in the card game.
Aww.
I should have been in the card game. I did. I just didn't make the cut.
It's all right, buddy.
All right, those don't sound like they're your words, Corey.
No.
Yeah, no, they sound like somebody else.
Probably Vestoria still speaking through me somehow.
Something like that. Right. Is everyone on the bus?
Yeah,
let's get on this bus. Yeah. Okay. Next stop. Wherever.
What about Smogs' corpse?
We'll take it with us.
Yeah. I'm bringing it with me. If we can maybe be revived or give him a proper burial at the very least.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to? I could revive him, is the thing. Because he died very recently and I have Revivify. But I don't know, man. He kind of seemed okay with it.
He was blasted, so he is mostly in pieces and ash.
Doesn't it say, I might be thinking of another resurrection spell, but doesn't it say in Revivify if their soul's willing to return? Yeah. Or is that like resurrection or something?
I think that might be his soul's willing to return. His soul might not be willing
to say arise.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Revivify can only restore them like if they're not missing body parts. So if he's
missing body parts, he's definitely missing body parts. He was blasted.
All right, let's not even try.
Poor Smog.
Poor Smog.
He'll get a burial. He'll get a funeral.
Yeah. You bus.
He'll be fine.
Back.
You bus
into the fountain, and the bus appears in the capital of Vestoria, and a crowd of people watching. The whole guard, everyone who died is gone. The whole guard army, a bunch of the royal knights are gone. King Brute is dead. Rest in peace to a real one. And you guys come out, and everybody cheers, seeing you survive, with the fountain still activated in the background.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Snow immediately she'd already got in, and she's like kissing the ground. It's good to be home. And
so everybody's there. When the bus goes through, where it's all appeared.
Yeah, your bus has come through, and you're back in Vestoria. Yep. And you're there now.
It's good to be back. That London place was terrible.
And everybody's there. Boneslaw, Hachiko, Katia, Jesus Christ, Polmo, Blackbeard. Blackbeard's no longer mentally inept.
He got his wits back.
He got his wits back.
He's got all 3 of his intelligence back.
Balloon Man, Juna, King Crunkle, Zarina, General Silas, even though everybody hates him, for a good reason.
All the friends we've made.
Nerve, Yog, they're all there.
Oh, it's
standing
good to see
there.
You guys.
Mm-hmm.
What a win. That was crazy. That bus.
That bus, yeah. Never underestimate the power. Can you imagine if we just had a bus earlier than this? My God.
Finished in four episodes. I mean,
do we know how to get back to Earth now? Yeah. Like, will we just be able to use this fountain to do that?
You innately have the power inside of yourself to be able to access.
We are gods.
And go back, yeah. You essentially have the power of Vestoria now within you, that you would be able to travel back.
And it won't teleport us just to London.
It won't teleport you just to London.
Okay.
But London is the only way you can get back to Vestoria.
Oh, I see.
Right. Okay.
Well, I hope just not anyone can get in now. I hope it's just us.
Barack Obama comes through.
I heard there's a rat imitating me.
It's only people. Yeah, it's only people touched by Vestoria, and just you guys and the Vestoria Knights.
I mean, this place has AC, and where I'm from doesn't, so I think I'm gonna stay.
This place has AC. This place doesn't have AC. Oh, unless you're going to London.
No. There's magical air.
London doesn't have AC.
Yeah. You are so much quieter now. I don't know what happened.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Oh, maybe.
Sorry.
Okay.
Is that better?
Yeah, it's a lot better. So
who just went live?
Sorry, I was trying to show a picture of a bus. There we go.
You could have just sent the picture.
Okay, it's not going to show up. It's not going to show up on stream because I'd have to.
Yeah, no, you're fine. There was a bus.
Okay, there's a bus.
Oh my god, I love you, Tekking.
Okay.
You're welcome. All right.
Jesus Christ is here, and he goes, "You did it, huh?" He walks up to Wilhelm. Hey, man. God bless you.
Good. Mick. I should stay here, right? Like I have superpowers here, and back there they haven't solved syphilis yet, so I feel like I should probably stay here.
Don't you have a daughter?
I mean,
she called me. She seems old. Sounds like she had a great life. So if I came back now, it'd be
man,
weird.
It's your choice. But just know that your actions will have consequences, man. And there are other people out there that rely on you and that love you, despite your flaws.
Okay,
I'm heading back to my people because I've got a religion to start and the word of God to spread.
Okay, I gotta tell you something real quick, Jesus.
Yeah, what's up, man?
I was like literally in the middle of stabbing a guy when I was isekai'd here. Like the blade was in him, and I don't want to. You know what I mean? It's like like if I go back.
No, hey man, but you've changed. You can take the lessons that you've learnt whilst you're here, man, and apply them and become a better person. I know it's going to be hard, but it's your choice to make. You can stay here as much as you want. You can go home. But I'm heading back.
I feel like you told me I'm going to go to hell if I stay here, and that's kind of rude.
Who's to say?
Oh!
Anyway, I'm going off to go get crucified now, so I can forgive you for your sins.
Oh, wow. Way to one-up me, asshole. Okay, wait.
No way.
Keep it tight, homie.
I have a son here, Finn, so gotta take care of my boy.
Yeah?
That's true. Hey, you make your choice. Hang tight.
I'm gonna go back and take care of my daughter. Fuck!
Yeah, hang tight, broseph. I'm out. Radical-like. And Jesus Christ, he leaves.
I think that's the first thing that Jesus said that Cody was like, oh, dude, yeah.
And he goes, all right. I guess, Wilhelm. Well, I guess we'll start with you then, because we just had the conversation with you. What are you going to do? Are you going to stay, or are you going home?
I turn to Norman. You said there's like a World War II in my future, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
there
God
is.
damn it. Oh, Jesus. All right, who can I kill that would stop that from happening?
Hitler? As a
What's
baby?
his full name? What's his full name?
Adolf Hitler. I don't know.
All right, I'm gonna kill that guy. Then I'm gonna take care of my daughter.
Wow.
God, this sucks. All right,
You're a good person.
You're trying to be a good person.
I hope people will remember me for killing that guy. What'd you say his name was?
Kanye West.
And then he leaves.
Figure it out.
All right, fine. All right. I'm gonna kill. Wait, where is he? Is he? I assume with a name like that, he's in Germany.
He's just landed down in Onion Town. What's that? Sorry, never mind. Sorry.
Oh, good luck, my friend.
All right, I go back to kill Hitler.
You try. We'll see what happens.
He never killed himself. Daniel Greene. I mean,
I think you just do it way too late.
Norman said 1945.
You are in the bunker at the end. That's We'll cut to you later.
Like the late 20s, early 30s. We will cut. Probably could. Yeah.
We're 100% going to cut to you later. Don't worry. So you're going to step through the portal then. Do you want anything you want to say to the group before you leave, or to anyone in particular, Wilhelm?
Guys, my real name's Donald. Bye.
Oh my days. Norman.
That's the last twist.
Norman, are you staying? Or are you going?
I've been thinking about this during that entire crazy 3-hour fight. I don't know what I want to do. I know if I go back, I could handle my parents. I'll leave my room. I know that I could take on the world and I can make friends the way I made in this world. But in this world, I could also fireball and do all those things as well.
Mm-hmm. Well, what's great? Yeah.
Go ahead.
No, continue.
I think.
Talk to you.
It's a tough decision. There's so much unfinished business I have in the old world. But the things that you could do, the amount of people I could help here with these powers, what it could be like to be a level 20 wizard eventually. And I slowly transform into a different version of myself. I'm in a dragonic transformation.
Okay.
And I just used to see my like abs with scales. I think I found my home, my new home.
Here. Okay. Cody.
Cody has to kind of choose both. So, I have too much in the real world that I need to take care of. I mean, I have family, I have friends, I have responsibilities, but I need to be here for a little feather, for my kid, I need to be in his life more than my father was.
Cody.
So, yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah. I'm going to have to go for a bit, but I'll be back for a long time.
You're going to go for 40 years?
No. For a little bit, I said.
But the portal on the way back is only in 2025 London. If you go,
I can't come back for 40 years.
So oh, wow.
All this stuff and we can't time travel. There has to be a way.
Oh, no.
Wait, dude. Did you say 2025 London?
Yeah.
Dude, nobody could go back. He left in like 2021 or 2019.
Yeah.
No one's the only one who could eventually come back. Yeah.
But would he come back with powers? I don't know.
Cody, come back with me.
And who's to say how long it lasts for?
Fountain will still be there in my timeline.
But if I go back with you, all my family's going to be dead.
Yeah, but you'll be able to come back here immediately. It's pick or choose. You only got one option.
Little feather.
You can take Jody with you.
No, he's a freak. They'll kill him. I'm not doing that.
No, he's special. He can fight crime.
I put my hand on his shoulder. I don't want my son to fight. I want my son to go camping. I want him to learn how to forage for berries. I want him to learn to play football.
Can he do that here?
He can do that here. And you know what? I'm staying here.
Oh, Cody.
She's crying. Obviously, she wants you to stay, but she feels guilty about it as well. And she just holds you in an embrace.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm staying here.
Anthony.
Well, I know you all have made the right decisions for yourselves, but I think I need to go back to the world I was from, be with my wife. We were thinking about moving, though, so I think I'm going to move to London, and I will be the bus between these two worlds.
If it's still up in that year.
I will. Someone needs to watch up over the fountain and make sure it's okay. Yeah.
All right.
Okay. So, are you going to step through the fountain? Are you going to say anything to anyone? Anthony?
Well, I mean, everybody's staying except me. Well, wait, is Shark?
Wilhelm's gone. Wilhelm's gone. So
yeah, Wilhelm already went.
Do you want to say anything to anyone?
I thought he was I thought he was about to go through, and then I thought we were all gonna jump or not jump at the same time type of thing.
No, first of all, my name's Donald.
I don't know if you're listening. Yeah.
You're right.
That's right.
He's gone.
Before he said like his name was Donald, like at least the boys will say bye. Like we'll miss.
I might also be able to like literally come and go as I please now, because if the fountain is there, like I could just probably stop by and just see how you guys are all doing. So, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
This isn't the end. This isn't goodbye. This is just a hello.
Yeah.
Okay.
I get on the bus and I ding.
Ding.
Drive back through. Okay.
Okay. We'll go to you later, Anthony.
Yes.
So you go through you take your bus and you go through. Now, Wilhelm, back again.
Yep.
We go to you're back in not World War I. You're back in 1920s Chicago for real this time, and you know it's real.
Mm-hmm.
What's the first thing that you're doing?
Pull my knife out of the guy and go, I'm so sorry. I don't know if you know, but like a lot's happened, and I'm gonna just do some first aid real quick, help him out, not take his money, and leave.
Good. He goes, what? That was weird.
Yeah.
Where are you heading
I leave
to?
Don't worry about it. And then, wait, are you asking or is
No,
the guy
me. The guys.
I buy a one-way ticket to Europe.
Wow.
I don't want to reconnect with my daughter and then get arrested.
Beautiful.
So I figured let's get away
just
with
run
it
away.
and then maybe go back and hang out with my daughter.
Do you have the money to afford a one-way ticket to Europe?
I'm a 20s criminal gangster.
Yeah, you're right.
You can travel.
Right.
Yeah.
Sure. You buy your ticket to Europe.
Probably would take a while in the 20s, but you could get there.
Yeah. Oh, I have to go by steamboat. You know, I shave my head, start wearing robes. It's weird.
Yeah, you'll be fine.
Everyone thinks I'm fucking insane, by the way, because the entire time I am telling everyone what happened to me. I am holding nothing back. And I think I am preaching to the choir. Just saying all kinds of stuff. But yeah, do I arrive safely in Germany?
How old would Adolf Hitler be at this time? This is not where I expected this to go, but how old is Adolf Hitler?
What year? What year is this?
In World War I. He's like in his 40s.
He did
by the time he rose to power. So,
you know what?
Like 20 something, right?
Is this the 20s or the 30s?
30s.
So if Norman told the shark about World War II, I feel like this is very in his character.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. In the 1920s, he was already the head of a political party.
Yeah, but they were like a rebel
in the late 20s,
party,
yeah.
Not in power yet. They were like a...
He joins the German Workers' Party. He becomes the party leader, speaker, propagandist in 1920. The group changes its name to the National Socialist German Workers. He's already a Nazi at this point.
Yeah, he is. But let me just say this: if anybody out there finds a time machine and you want the best time to kill Hitler, I think there was a period in the early 20s, right after World War I, where he was basically homeless, living in Vienna. That was probably the best time to kill him. If you want to, if you don't want to kill him,
that's what I'm going. That's the year.
Well, this was like the early 20s, though. This is okay.
I don't know if it is the early 20s. Is it?
It's if I think canonically, I said it's like the mid 20s is when I was Isekai.
Yeah. He's definitely. He's a party chairman at this point, so he's actually somebody of some renown. This might be a lot more difficult than you realize. Unfortunately, history remains unchanged.
No, come let me roll for it.
Okay, give me. All right, yeah, you're fine. Okay, you land in Germany. You find out he's still. Okay, give me a D20 roll.
Oh my god, here we go.
Okay, just a straight D20 roll, nothing else.
Yeah, fate is. This is.
I'm trying to think what I can say here to maybe wait.
Shark joins the Soviet Union, and that's how.
Guys, I'm rolling to kill Hitler.
Yeah, let's do it. Oh, that's not good.
Unfortunately, as you just think it's going to be easy. You think you're so used to being in Vestoria and just like attacking people that you go up and you charge in, ready to, and you're outnumbered by his entire party, and they get you. And then you get deported, and you're no longer allowed in Europe.
And you change your name to Donald?
I'm so sorry. This feels awful for me to do. I'm just trying to keep the timeline intact.
No, it's fair. That's what you gotta do.
You can't have the end of ISEKAI D&D being I'm the reason why Hitler existed.
You rolled a 4. I'm sorry. You rolled a 4.
Can we make it that like he just doesn't that means it takes him 25 years to kill him?
Yeah, you still kill Hitler.
No,
in the bunker at the end of World War II.
Don't give me that. That is bullshit. I failed. That's canonically what happened, and it's very in character for Shark. Absolutely. Kayla just texted me. I heard the door slam. You okay? I'm texting back. I failed to kill Hitler.
Damn it.
Oh, God. This is like my favorite part of D&D.
All right, Kayla, it's up to you.
Okay, that's up to you. Oh my God. Holy moly.
I go back and I try to raise my daughter, but pretty soon people throw me into an insane asylum for constantly talking about being a superhero in another world and all this technological super stuff.
You're really just having a terrible ending to your character. Yeah. Your epilogue is you go to the real world, fail to kill Hitler, everybody thinks you're insane, you try and talk to your daughter and she's taken away from you.
And then I get thrown in an insane asylum, and it's like Shutter Island, and I get fucking brain stabbed.
Shark canonically gets lobotomized at the end of the story.
Then Shark gets lobotomized at the end of it.
This is huge.
Even the good ending is the bad ending.
And everyone in the party looks me up when they get back, finds out that happens, and they can do nothing about it.
Yeah, I'm gonna look up on Wikipedia once I get back to the future, and it's gonna be like, yeah, in 1929, this dude attacked Hitler for screaming that he was the shark or whatever. That's very strange that he got immediately beat the shit out of. Yeah.
Okay, I mean, you know what? It's appropriate.
Yeah,
it's appropriate.
Yeah.
It's appropriate.
Kayla texted back, I don't know what to say to that.
Is that code for something?
Oh my God.
Okay, Shark.
This is Jesus' fault, by the way.
You know what? Before we get to
it's all Jesus' fault.
In-universe people. I'm gonna go back to Anthony. You're back home now with your wife again.
Yes.
You still
I roll up in the bus right in front of the house.
Yeah. You still feel Vestoria dwelling within you a little bit, and it's a familiar, lovely feeling. And you remember something Vestoria said before you guys went on this, a request that you asked of her, that she would have been able to fulfill if she was still around. It's sort of echoing in your head as this familiar feeling bubbles within you. I don't know if you're doing anything with that.
Yeah, I'm just like, we'll see how this plays out. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh wait. Oh, are you leaving it up to me?
I'm just saying, if you remember, I'm not dictating your character for you. I'm just saying this is something that you fills up this feeling of ancestry bubbles up within you. This familiar feeling of blood. And Vestoria's light, because you feel connected.
Old Tony's back then.
Hold up! No,
I thought that's where you were going with this.
It is, but not immediate. Okay. Not like that. Give us a little bit more. Give us a little bit. Give us.
I roll up to the house, and I roll up to the house. I get off. I feel the warm feeling, and my wife is there.
Yeah.
My grandmother. And my father and old Tony in his early 80s walks out with a cane, and he's like, "Oh, so you're finally back, grandson."
I will say, this is important though. This is important though, and this is why I'm alluding to it. Is that when you think of old Tony, you imagine him coming back. You feel Vestoria's light fading.
Okay. Aww.
And you realize that if you want to bring old Tony back, you have to use the last of Vestoria's power, and therefore will not be able to go through the fountain again.
Okay. Oh.
Easy.
Okay. Yeah. No, I'm gonna stay with my family.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do that.
So then, now you can. Now you've let Vestoria's lights leaves. And
I said I was going to see them again, and now I'm not. But
obviously,
I'm sure things will work out.
And obviously the light fades through worlds back in time to bring old Tony back. And so now he walks through the door like nothing ever happened. I mean, like stuff happened, but, you know, like the last 20 or 30 or so years or whatever it is, like 20 years or so, he had been alive. And you see him walk into the room.
I go up and hug him. Grandpa, I missed you. Does he have a pendant? Does he know anything about any of this, or is he just like a senile old man?
No, of course he knows. Yeah, he knows about it. He knows about it, but I don't think he would have a pendant anymore.
Okay.
He doesn't know about you doing it at all.
Yeah. But he's like, I met Cody and the shark and Norman and Zarina and Cody and Corey. I just I met them all. They're all doing good. We finished the Palladium off. I crushed him with a giant bus. I think we'll be all right. I think the family line's going to be intact. We're going to be okay for quite some time.
And what does old Tony say in response?
Well, grandson. Well, grandson, when I got attacked by that giant flaming salamander thing, I thought I was done. I had my life flash before my eyes. Now I'm here with everybody like nothing ever happened. I'm going to have just a nice, peaceful, quiet life. Let's go drink some coffee. Okay, Grandpa.
That's perfect. And the bittersweet aspects of this, which I really want to hone in on, is that Cody and Norman will never know that old Tony is fine.
We'll never know.
And I think that's really important here, that this is just for old Tony.
Until I become a level 20 wizard. I was gonna wish back old Tony or something.
It just doesn't work, and you're like, what the fuck?
There's ways to get back. Yeah,
plane shift between dimensions. I don't know.
And obviously, you know, the spark of the story within you, that's not like magic power when you go back. That's obviously just, you know, you had a piece of old Tony because old Tony was part of Astoria, and that's how you were able to bring him back. If anybody else went back, they would have that piece of Astoria that lets them use the fountain if they find it, but it doesn't give them magic powers anymore. It's just that, you know.
Anyway, yeah, so it's very down home rustic. Like, we just go into the kitchen and sit down and have a cup of coffee and just chat about Vistoria and the world and everything and all the stuff that happened.
That was very cute.
Yeah.
Yes, and we're good. And then old Tony dies 5 years later, and we have a very funeral for him and everything.
Damn, and you look up the shark on Wikipedia, and you see everything that happened to him in his bad ending that he decided to give himself.
Oh God!
After everything he'd been through, at the end of it all, he decided, you know what?
Lobotomize himself.
Shark's gonna get lobotomized.
I visit the shark's grave. What does it say on the shark's grave? It's like in the hospital graveyard out back. It's like where they bury the patients that no one cared about anymore.
You go up and you just see the name. You just see Donald Smith. You're like, what the fuck?
There he is. Me and old Tony go up to it. I'm like, there he is. Yeah, well, he was a little bit of an asshole, but you know what? He was a good guy. Shitty father, but a good guy. He killed William Shakespeare, you know.
He went back for his daughter. Yeah, he went back for his daughter and ended up killing 2 children. Abandoning 2 children. Finn and Julia. Okay. Right. We'll get to you, Cody.
I pour out some whiskey on the grave, and that's it. Okay.
Norman, so there's going to be some passage of time now, right? As the city starts to rebuild. As things.
Rustin, can we get a Hitler for the thumbnail?
My God.
We finally did it. We finally got it at the finale.
I would have let you done it if you got higher than a 15.
I know.
That would have been amazing.
There's a medium DC check.
Save the world.
You got a 4.
Well, it would have made everyone go back to their timelines and have completely different lives. It would have been a Back to the Future situation.
Yeah. Really was. Luckily, most of the other isekai people that died in Vestoria were just about to... It was right before they were going to die in real life anyway, so it didn't mess with the timelines whatsoever. Norman. It has been, Vestoria is rebuilding. Obviously, there's a population shortage a little bit. A lot of people died. It's very much like after World War I, where lots of men died. Holgard, they've got to find a new king. And we'll get to that.
I would have wanted Norman to stay in the city and try to help rebuild and help them out. But once it's like somewhat...
Yeah.
Pardon?
Because you're part of the council, right? Yeah.
I wanted to help it get settled, but then go on a journey to level up and meet people and
really
grow
important
as a person.
Because a bunch of people have left this council now. Like Wilhelm was part of the council, and you are going on a journey, so you're leaving it. How are you gonna restructure?
Cody, you're a politician now, Norman.
Yeah, Cody wants to be part of this. Okay. Cody, I'll go to this in terms of your restructuring of the political system of Vestoria. More importantly, what happens to Snow in this situation? Because currently she's part of the council and she's gaining more power from the fact that people are dropping out.
Yeah. Well, we made the council a thing because to stop anyone getting too much power.
Yeah.
Who was on the original council again?
You don't ask me.
There was 6 people, wasn't there?
Oh, God, it was a decent amount of people. Yeah.
Chat is furious that Cody is the one that said those fans.
I don't know who's on this council. I wrote it down.
Norman goes to Cody and says, I'm gonna be honest, I think I've grown a lot. I no longer really care about killing Snow, but I do not want her to hold this amount of power in this council. I think Rippa for president. But also Finn. He should Rippa should
we got hold it here
until Finn is old enough. And Snow, I don't want her hands or face or anything near Finn.
The fact remains that she is still the best for the job, especially now that half the council's gone or dead.
Yeah, Jesus and Wellington apparently were both on it. Apparently, I don't know. Wellington, I remember Wellington being on it.
Yeah.
So, do we want to leave her on the council for the time being? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Norman looks at Snow in snake form and says,
"Guys, I'm fine.
I know when you are sleeping. I know when you're awake. I know when you've been bad or good. I'm a fucking wizard."
Listen, guys, I know we've had our spotty history. I've done a lot of quite idiotic things. I was just trying to make my way in the world like we all were. Right? You understand. With me, we can have an economic upturn. I've seen what you can do. You can crush a god with a car. I don't want that to be me.
It was a bus.
A bus.
I don't know what that
is. Get
is.
your facts right.
Okay. It's a lot I've got to learn.
We'll reassemble the council.
Wait. Oh, wait, never mind.
Also, Littlefeather did adopt Ben, by the way.
Yeah.
So, me and Littlefeather are raising.
Okay, we'll go to you, Cody. Cody, so going into the future now, what are things that are happening between you and Littlefeather?
I think we've just settled into life in the capital.
Yeah,
and we go on camping trips out to spots that I went on the adventure with the kids.
And Jody and Finn are brothers here, growing up together. Jody flies around and Finn chases after him. And they're
so cute.
Yeah, and they're together as fun adopted brothers going into the future.
Cody really just wants as peaceful a life as possible for his family, but that also extends to the city and the country.
Yeah. Ripper, importantly, he's gonna fully take over the Otherworldly Brewery now, right? Because I feel at least he talks to you about it. He says, "Hey, man, now that this is all done, and you don't need the money anymore to, you don't." I felt like I did a really good job with the brewery, and I wanna keep running it. I wanna. I did most of the work anyway, but this way, I just wondered, would you be able to transfer the ownership over to old Ripster here?
Yeah, man. Yeah, you know what? You're right. You
Thanks,
deserve
Cody.
this.
You're really the best of them.
Oh,
You were.
I
My life
appreciate that.
changed irreparably. In a good way when you guys arrived. You know, nobody celebrated my birthdays. I was just the door guard. But I found a talent in numbers and lists and charts and organization that I never knew I had. And now I feel this is my calling. So, thank you for giving me this new life.
Yeah, man. I'm glad. You know, we did a lot of fucked up stuff. I'm just glad that something positive came out of it.
You gonna have a wedding?
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Kidding me?
Before or after Julag?
Who's July getting married to?
Oh, you didn't hear? Julag and Sir Button.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah.
Oh, they both were so scorned.
The jilted lovers found each other.
They finally found each other. I love that.
I'm sure they'll be happy together.
Oh, incredible. You know, we'll do it after their ceremony. Can I get Norman to be my best man at my wedding?
Oh, of course you can.
Of course, bro.
Yeah.
Just like hit like a crazy like dad.
Oh yeah.
I always say, obviously, Hachiko and Blackbeard and the other Isekai people had returned back through the fountain, back to their things. You know, saying their final goodbyes. Balloon Man.
I just saw Hachiko's statue yesterday, actually.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Pay respect.
He did okay. He was a good dog.
He did okay.
Yes.
He went back and waited for his owner.
And then died.
You hear news as well throughout this that Balloon Man becomes the new king of Holgard. As the previous advisor to Holgard, he managed to make his way to the top of the ladder there, and he sort of inherited it from King Brute. He told everyone that King Brute said he would be the next king when he died, and they believed him. So whether or not you think that's right, that's what happened. That's what happened. And that's happening. Duna, if you care, goes back down to the south and reforms Selenia with Yehelovich to more like Junior essentially manipulates is probably a strong word, but convinces Yehelovich that the sort of traditional system of a monarchy doesn't suit their like more modern approach to things. So she runs and successfully, going from mayor, becomes the new president of Selenia as well. So Duna is president and Balloon Man is king. For those two. Katia goes back to, with Zarina, and they become friends. And they go back and study animals and look at plants together. And
oh, hell yeah.
Yeah. Nerve and Pomo finally make up, despite their differences. Now that, like, Nerve knows that the story is real and Pomo is guilty of everything that she has done, they repent, and later down the line, you may see them together in Selesnya, in the country of the Solkin. Who's to say what could have blossomed there? I think Blackbeard stays, actually.
Oh, right.
Okay.
I think Blackbeard and Big Gun Beretta and the rest of his crew stay in the end and terrorize the coasts and will become a threat. Just a little threat that you guys have to deal with every so often. Yeah, just every so often you've got to deal with Blackbeard. And obviously, Uncle Broken Wing pays in and gives you a visit every so often. And Corey is like he looks after your kids as well, Corey, when you're And Boneslaw comes round and all of these characters and stuff, they are now just living peaceful lives out in the world of Vestoria. And I think what would be really nice is we cut to your wedding now, with all of these people over the course of the campaign.
I have three seats at the very front.
Yeah.
That are reserved for old Tony, Anthony, and the Shark.
And you can see almost like the shimmering Vestorian image of the three of them sitting there. And who? So Norman's your best man. Who's
Norman sheds a tear.
Who is the pastor?
Oh gosh.
Oh,
Corey.
Yeah.
Could be Corey. Could be Corey. Could be Pomo.
The only religion that makes sense in this world to me is the one of Vestoria, and the only person I know alive that worships Vestoria in the traditional sense is Pomo. So I think I might have invited her to officiate my wedding.
Pomo could do it.
Right. Rippa officiate the wedding.
Rippa's there.
Rippa's part of the party or the wedding party.
Yeah. He's providing the brews.
Yeah.
Brewskis.
Yeah,
no, I meant he's got to be a groomsman. No, he's Rippa.
Oh, I mean he would be. Yeah, but he'd definitely also like show up with like.
Oh, he'd also run the entire thing.
And this is after the wedding between Button and Julag, so they're two there as well. And Yog is there, and Brick is there, and obviously Brick looks different. He's grown up a bit more now because a year or so later, he's coming into himself more as like a young adult. And he works.
Some moss on him.
Yeah. Brick now works under Ripper as like his second in command. Right, he's the Ripper to Ripper now.
yeah, he's Ripper's Ripper.
Yeah, he's Ripper's. You know, and even at this wedding, do you know who designed the suits?
Oh gosh.
Do you know who begged for forgiveness? And you allowed him to design the suits.
Oh my god.
Little Douglas Rat.
Douglas Rat.
Yep. And he's so proud.
Yeah, I would have forgiven him eventually.
Yeah.
Question.
Yeah.
How much time has gone by until for this wedding? Like I'm
about
sure it's
a year
now,
later. I think. About a year now, yeah.
A little over a year.
So Norman's had some time to travel. And when everyone's dancing at the end, you see the snake girl that walked by while Norman was unconscious in the forest, enters in and she's like, during my travels, look who I found. He's finally gonna go.
You found your snake girlfriend. Holy
What was her name, Rustage? What was her name from all those episodes ago?
I can't remember. From all those episodes ago. That snake woman that passed by.
Cynthia.
Yeah,
Sure.
Cynthia. We'll go with Cynthia.
Cynthia.
And we're all dancing.
Yeah.
At the after party or whatever.
Yeah. Pomo, she gives her speech, and she at the end. Is the best man speech before or after the vows?
No, I got this. I was the best man at my friend's wedding. Before or after the ceremony? It's after the ceremony.
After the ceremony, yeah. So Pomo reads the vows and then says, "And now, by the glorious god Vestoria, who lives in all of us, especially you.
Especially me.
Especially you. You may kiss the bride."
Oh, we start just fucking.
You start just making out.
Oh my god!
Yeah. Oh wow! That's how we kissed. I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
She's like.
Then, holy moly, Norman, give your best man speech at Cody's wedding, and I will say this now. I'm giving you the opportunity here to close the campaign with this speech.
Hello, everyone.
So
please raise your glass as I stand here today to honor and celebrate the beginning of a journey between bird and man. Cody is like a brother to me. He has been there since the beginning, always trying to encourage me to be a better person. And I know he's had that effect on everyone and will have that effect on the people in his marriage, his kids, and everyone else. He has impacted this world more than anyone can even imagine. And I can't wait to see what you have to do in the future. Look how beautiful Little Feather looks today. I'm so happy for both of you guys. And to a lifetime of happiness, cheers.
Cheers.
And I'm sure the shark somewhere killed Hitler and the world's a better place back home. And I tried to use Wish on old Tony and he couldn't come back, meaning he is alive in the other world and I couldn't be happier.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Anthony,
True.
What a great man he was, and I know he is living a great life with his wife and kids and one day robotic Antron.
Yeah.
And you all
Norman untransforms out of his snake form, but he's still like a little bit more muscular.
Yeah, he's not wearing glasses anymore. He like magicked his eyes better.
Yeah, and it's because of you, Cody. You were the protagonist of this story.
And you all raise Otherworldly Brewery alcohol, which is way better than it's ever been before now that Ripper's at the reins.
Mm-hmm.
Anthony, you're at home raising a glass with your family.
Yep.
The shark, you're lobotomized in a facility somewhere. and the closing shot is everybody raising a cup, and maybe the guy who's watching the shark be lobotomized is like, I need a drink right now, and he's also raising a cup.
Cheers.
I can't believe you did this to yourself. Everybody raises a cup of Otherworldly Brewery, and at that point, with everyone's mugs in the air, is a conclusion. It is the end of Isekai Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for coming.
I'm feeling otherworldly, ain't do what they told me. Rolling with the gang of the Yale, running cold way. Otherworldly, bound to do it boldly. Brewing with the boys, we be moving with the gold beat.
Otherworldly, ain't do what they told me. Rolling with the gang of the Yale, running cold way. Otherworldly, bound to do it boldly.
Brewing with the boys, we be moving with the gold beat.